Hey everybody.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 8.
As you can hear, hopefully everybody's weather radio just now went off.
The following counties in Missouri: Bates, Benton.
So what timing? What timing for me to come on is right when they issued the tornado watch. So as you can see here in yellow, from all of west central Missouri all the way down to Springfield is under a tornado watch. This is actually going to be for the next 7 hours. So we have got a long night of stormy weather coming up here for west central Missouri. I've got me a whole case of tea and I've got snacks and I'm ready to be here for the night with you guys. So what a way to start the night off with the tornado watch in the stream. So real quick, we do have Team Havoc out there this evening. They are down here near Collins and they are watching this cell down just northeast of Lamar, and we'll be going to them from time to time. And but first I kind of want to get you guys caught up on what we had going on. One of the meteorologists from National Weather Service did mention that they were in conjunction with the Storm Prediction Center to put out a tornado watch. That was one of the reasons why I thought I would jump on, because I knew everybody's weather radios and cell phones were going to be going off. So great timing in that respect. But here is what we got going on right now. We kind of expected right around the 6 o'clock time frame to start seeing some isolated thunderstorms out ahead of the main cold front that'll be coming through around 10 o'clock. And again, not everybody is going to get wet, but any thunderstorm that develops, and we've got a couple strong ones currently right now, they are in an environment that is conductive of tornadoes as well as large hail and damaging winds. So that's one of the reasons why we are going to be staying live for an extended amount of time tonight, because even when these smaller cells begin to move out, we're going to be concerned then with the line of storms that is going to be producing strong straight line winds, maybe a risk of seeing a isolated spin up weak tornado. But these cells up until from now till about 9 o'clock tonight are the ones we're going to be keeping a very, very close eye on for that potential for them to get stronger. And of course, we're going to be tracking these cells as they come through west central Missouri. So go through the, let's take a look here. So, Kevin is down south of Collins with Team Havoc. Kevin Short, he is also a local storm chaser up from the Warrensburg area. So we got both Kevin and Andy. We can see Andy's right here down in Collins. Andy Hicks with Team Havoc. So they are going to be down intercepting this cell down here near Jericho Springs right now. And we'll put a timestamp on that here momentarily. So, hi Darla, glad to have you from Rich Hill on here. Frugal Rock, she's got her weather call ready to go. That's fantastic. Let's see here. Elizabeth. Hi, MH. Morgan County and Pettis. Yes. All of west central Missouri, Morgan County, Sedalia, Pettis County. So basically everybody here in west central Missouri is going to be under the gun, and we kind of expect it. Now that's not saying Kansas City Metro, Wyandotte County, that's not saying you guys are totally out of the woods. Flash flooding is going to be a real threat for any of us here overnight tonight, and you could still get a rather strong cell that moves up in there. Now remember, anywhere around a tornado watch is what I always like to say. Just because you might not be in that yellow box for a tornado watch, you still need to stay weather aware. So if you live in Kansas City, Higginsville, Marshall, Paola, Mound City, Fort Scott, you guys still need to be paying very, very close attention, because tornadoes can happen in and around a tornado watch box. So make sure you guys stay weather aware. But again, we are tracking right now the strongest cell right down here near Jericho Springs, Montevallo. This is going to be along B Highway, and let's see, it'd be coming across Double H, and heading up toward El Dorado Springs, Stockton, and then up closer to where Team Havoc and we also have let's see, we have two teams down there actually tonight. So, but I am going to do here real quick. Lowry City. Hi Rose, glad to have you. Gene, Greg from Butler. Catherine, hey, glad to see you back on here. I know you had some eye issues. There's a very good chance, Sean, that Archie is going to get into some storms tonight. So again, we have a tornado watch, and I really don't want to do this like we did last time and have to. I think when I went back and watched the video, I repeated 27 times that we were under a tornado watch. Conditions are favorable for a couple tornadoes in and around the watch area. So if you see the yellow box, if you're in that yellow box, then that means that you could be receiving severe weather tonight. So hopefully we don't have to repeat ourselves over and over and over and over tonight. So if you're in this yellow box, number one, we got a chance to see large hail, damaging straight line winds, and the possibility of a tornado or two here in west central Missouri. Now, whether or not your given little spot in west central Missouri is going to get hail or tornado, if it's not happening right now, we're not sure, but conditions are favorable. We're going to be tracking these storms as they become into west central Missouri tonight. Making sure, looks like all of the watches went out on weather call, as well as so again, up until midnight, we are going to be under a tornado watch for all of west central Missouri. I'm going to see if I can get see if we can get Team Havoc up here. They've got some pretty good storm structure going on where they're at down there in Collins, taking a look at this cell right down here, heading up into El Dorado Springs. You guys just bear with me. All I'm doing right now is getting Team Havoc set up over here on my page. All right, let's jump over to Team Havoc. And again, they are sitting down near Collins, Missouri right now, and as you can see, we've got some nice storm structure right here. This is what we're looking at down here in near Montevallo, which is just southwest of El Dorado Springs. It is actually moving very slowly at 28 miles per hour. 1.75 inch hail is the maximum probable hail size. So we're looking at about headache size. However, I don't believe it's falling. And remember, this is kind of a snapshot what's going on up there, you know, at 18, 20,000 feet above our heads. So, but there is a chance they could be seeing some severe hail down in that area, although right now there is no warning for this cell right now. So we'll be keeping a very close eye on that. Great storm structure from Team Havoc. See if we can listen in. I'd say they're probably out of the truck right now, probably conversing on where they're going to be heading next with the camera on. So maybe we can get them to talk to us here, maybe see what their game plan is as we go into the 6:15, 6:30 hour here on this Wednesday night. Well, Corey, I do know, you know, as far as, you know, I'm not going to tell you that, you know, to take the kids to the movies tonight or not. I'm really not going to answer that. That's something that, you know, you as a parent's going to have to decide on that. Cass County is under a tornado watch. So, with the entire area being under a tornado watch with several clusters of thunderstorms here in eastern Kansas. We got a couple strong storms down here in southwest and west central Missouri. I can tell you that if I probably wouldn't feel comfortable being out on the roads, taking them to a movie. So that's just me. So these little arrows, let's go ahead and we'll come back to Andy here in just a second. So these storms, you can actually see this is the direction these storms are going. Is the direction. This is actually a cell tracker. So this cell is moving up to the northeast, and these things are moving at about 28 miles per hour. So let's do a timestamp on that. Now we are looking at Roscoe in 48 minutes, Vista, Osceola, and Larry City right around an hour to an hour 10 minutes. So it's moving very, very slowly. And we'll check back and see if it picks up any speed here after a while. But right now, Roscoe 48 minutes, Vista, Osceola, and Larry City in about 1 hour 10 minutes. We have another cell here that popped up just over the last few minutes. This one down here near just southeast of Humansville. Now this is going to be coming up on the actually just to the north of Team Havoc, or I'm sorry, just to the south of Team Havoc. So if they're looking off to the southeast, they will see this cell that just kind of popped up over the last few minutes. It is moving also to the northeast at 29 miles per hour. It's going to be heading up toward Hermitage, Cross Timbers, probably here in about an hour. Hi Dylan, you're in Columbia tonight. Actually, you're going to be kind of under the gun a little bit later. You're going to see a line of thunderstorms. This is going to be later on tonight, probably in the wee hours of the morning. There's going to be a cold front, and you're going to get some thunderstorms. We're not 100% sure how long that they can keep up their intensity, but definitely something you need to watch if you're staying in Columbia tonight. Oh, thanks, Weather Lady. Yes, I do, Kevin. He did mention that he was in Collins also.
Hey, Stubby, I don't know if you're listening, but I think we got a big inflow tail in front of us right now.
Copy that. I'm going to go to your live stream here in about 15 seconds. Hi, Lucky. Hi, Janet.
10-4.
Hi, Marion. Glad to see everybody in here. And again, just a recap, and I'll try to answer most of your questions. And again, we are all in this together. We're under a tornado watch till midnight tonight. We have several storms that are starting to fire up out there. The strongest one is down near Stockton and El Dorado Springs. We're going to go to that here in just a moment. Again, we're going to put some storm tracks. We're going to keep an eye on these cells. Again, if I really don't want to have to answer those that live in Windsor, Warsaw, Versailles, Sedalia, Warrensburg over and over again, whether or not they're going to get any storms tonight. So we're all in this watch together. So we're going to track these storms. I'm going to be here with you for the night. Again, I got my tea, I got my snacks, I'm ready to go. So let's jump over to Team Havoc once again. And let me bring them back up again. So they had mentioned they had a pretty nice inflow tail that's coming into this cell. Now, again, they are down near the Collins area, looking toward their southwest near Stockton. And that is the big thunderhead that you're seeing right now over, that's really right over El Dorado Springs, Stockton right now, Montevallo. So we're kind of watching this to see if it might intensify. There's the inflow tail right there. There's the inflow tail. That's a good look. Now, what an inflow tail is. So basically, you have to have something that's feeding the thunderstorm. You have to have warm, moist air that's feeding that thunderstorm. And of course, as that thunderstorm, what I tell the kids, it's like a set of lungs. They breathe in, they breathe out. They breathe in that warm, moist air, and they're going to breathe out the cold, rain-cooled air from another part of the storm. Well, when they breathe in, that warm, moist air is forced up and condenses into a cloud and forms that inflow tail that you're seeing there on Team Havoc's page right now. It's got a semi parked right smack dab in front of that. But right here, this is the inflow tail right here. And it's being drawn up into this thunderstorm down here near El Dorado Springs. So great job on that, Team Havoc. And I'm trying to listen in on you, but right now I'm not hearing anything. I'm under the impression you do not have volume on your live stream right now, and that's fine. And but let me know if you guys get talking about this cell, talk about your plans. Let me know, and I'll get you on the air. All right, let's jump back over to radar here. We'll go back to him here in just a little bit.
All right, guys, look in front of us right here. That is what's called an inflow.
Let's check out, and let's go to the Springfield site. Let's check out and see if there happened to be any hail core with this, which I'm assuming there is. There's a couple of hail cores. One here, this is just southeast of Montevallo. Maybe pea size. Right now it doesn't look too impressive as far as the hail core. Actually, this one over here just to the east of Humanfield, just to the east of 13 Highway, looks pretty, it has a pretty good hail core. I wouldn't be surprised to see that at least have a special weather statement here pretty quick. Up in Bates County, they have a couple cells up there as well, just to the southwest, southeast of Butler. Right now, not showing any hail associated with it, just torrential rains right now. So this is probably a very high top cell here near Flemington, O Highway. Right along 83 in between Rondo and Elkton right now. let's take a dissection of this, see how high. So yeah, we got hail suspended up, looks like right around 18,000 feet. So pretty strong hail core. Let's put a little timestamp on this, and again, they're moving very, very slow, guys. 28 miles per hour right now. So we'll go ahead and put a timestamp on this. Hermitage in about 28 minutes, Cross Timbers in 44. It's going to clip southeast Benton County as well, probably within the hour. Well, glad to have you, Lisa. You're watching from Warsaw. Springfield channels aren't saying anything about a watch. Well, and again, that watch is going to extend, including Greene County, which is Springfield. So, not sure why they aren't talking about it, but yes, Springfield is definitely Warsaw, Hermitage, Osceola, Bolivar, Joplin, Carthage, Stratford. The entire area is under a tornado watch until midnight. Thanks, Savannah. Heavy Smith and wind in El Dorado. Watching from Nevada. Glad to have you. Of course, I lived in Nevada for about 4 years, so know that area very, very well. Have a lot of friends still down there in Nevada. Yes, Randallin. There is, and again, there is a tornado watch out for the entire west central Missouri area. Wow, we got a lot of people in this stream tonight, guys. All of the streams all together right now, we're already up to about 2,100 people in the stream right now on all of our social media platforms. So, glad to have you guys here with us tonight. And again, we'll be tracking these storms. I'm here for the long haul. Right now, our primary concern for about the next 3-4 hours are going to be these isolated thunderstorms. Not everybody is going to get wet here over the next 3-4 hours. These are going to be isolated thunderstorms. We're going to be watching them. They're going into an environment that is conducive for tornadoes, large hail, strong straight line winds. And then when the main cold front comes through, probably 11 p.m., midnight, we're going to have a chance for strong straight line winds along that leading edge and a brief spin up tornado possibly. Remember those quasi-linear tornadoes, those are, it's like a little eddy in a stream. They're short-lived, they're little spin-up tornadoes, they're rather weak, but we'll have a chance with that later on tonight along the leading edge of the main cold front. But right now, our concern right now are going to be for the little, small, robust thunderstorms, and we're keeping a close eye on them to make sure that if they do intensify, that we get that message out to you as fast as we can. Right now, no warnings are ongoing right now here in west central Missouri, just very robust thunderstorms. So actually, there is a bunch of confusion right now on what time that the tornado watch ends, whether it's midnight or 1 o'clock. I know that they are conversing with the meteorologists from the National Weather Service offices in Springfield and Pleasant Hill. So there's a little bit of confusion there, but at least until midnight, maybe even 1 o'clock. But for some reason, the Storm Prediction Center is saying one thing and National Weather Service is saying another. So
Forward, let's do it.
we're going to go back down to the Springfield. And we're going to check this and see if there's by any chance any kind of rotation. There is some very broad rotation likely associated with the hail core. This is going to be along 97 road, and again this is going to be southeast of Montevallo.
Hey, check this out.
And not seeing anything too concerning right now, but we'll be watching that very closely. And again, there's a little bit of rotation down here near Olympia, Pacetown, Philly. This is along 97 and 32. Be coming across there here in just a few minutes. And of course, as we continue up to the northeast, you got El Dorado Springs here, Kaplinger Mills. Great crappie walleye area down here on N Highway, and we'll continue to watch this as it continues to move up to the northeast very slowly.
I think this is our
Kind of broaden this out just a little bit. So again, we have a cell up here in Bates County, and these things are barely moving, guys. So you get up underneath one of these, you can expect a quick ½ inch, 3/4 inch of rainfall from these cells. So again, we've got a pretty robust thunderstorm up here in Bates County. Maybe some pea-sized hail. Not seeing a whole lot of lightning associated with it, but again, we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this. I've got several programs down here at the Weather Center I'm running right now. I've got one that's updated every minute and a half from the National Weather Service showing current conditions, where the front's at, how much energy the storm has. I also have another one that is monitoring rotation, and we can bring that up at any time. And again, that is, these programs, the software is all paid from the generous donations from members of Subby's Weather Talk. It's paid for the year from our fundraisers. So we want to make sure we utilize all of the software on nights like tonight when we do have the potential to see a couple strong storms in our area. I am going to bring this down here. And what I can do on this particular software is I can actually look down here at that cell down near just north of Jericho Springs, and I can take a look at any kind of rotation tracks. Now this can be hail, this could be rotation associated with a possible tornado, but there's more to it. You have to kind of read into it, use several different data points to determine whether or not it's due to hail or possibly weak rotation. Because remember, in order for hail to form, you have to have strong updrafts. It's got to carry that hailstone all the way up to 18,000 feet above our heads. So very, very strong updrafts are needed, and you have to have a supercell in order for that to happen. So you have to have a very strong storm. It's going to have rotation in it because it's a mesocyclone. So, we have to defer exactly what is going on the ground level. So again, that's what makes all the reports from you guys out there in the field even more important.
That's our storm right there. Got that inflow tail off to the
That warm front has not made it up to Sedalia yet, Desiree. So let me show you what I look at from that standpoint. Is I look at this particular map. This is updated every minute, okay, from the storm prediction. This is what's actually going on out there, and updated every minute. So notice Pettis County is right up here, and this is the warm front that is surging northward very, very slowly. And of course these red lines, that's how much CAPE, or convective available potential energy, how much energy these thunderstorms have to continue to grow and get more robust. The higher the number, the more energy, of course, the stronger the cells are going to be. And notice there is a pool of, it's measured in joules per kilogram. It's just a measure of energy. And we have 1,000 area that is right where these thunderstorms are at, down near Lamar, Montevallo, down around Bolivar. That's right in a little pool of higher energy. That's where those thunderstorms are at right now, and up toward Bates County. So that's what I use to determine what is going on right now when we taking a look at the data. Any storms that form on the north side, like these up here, say up here at Smithville, Baldwin City, any of these storms that are forming north of that front are likely going to be elevated in nature, meaning that they're not much of a tornado threat, but mainly hail, maybe a strong wind gust for any of these cells that are heading up in Lawrence, heading up toward Bonner Springs, and of course the one up here near Smithville. Again, you guys are north of the front. If they're going to be elevated, you don't have too much to worry about, except for maybe some flooding rains as we go through the night, maybe some small hail. Yes, Morgan, Springfield is under a tornado watch till midnight tonight, at least midnight. So conditions are favorable for the formation of tornadoes, but we don't have any warnings out there other than flood warnings for the Grand River. And the other than that, we have no warning currently right now that is issued from the National Weather Service. We're just keeping a very close eye on the little cells. Look like they're getting ready to split right south of El Dorado. Let me put this in motion. This was one cell, now it's beginning to split. I'm going to put this in motion and let you guys see this yourself. Notice how we have one cell here, and now we're starting to split. So this is definitely something we're going to keep a very close eye on, is this cell right here. As I had mentioned, sometimes the parent storm will split. Okay, so anyway, just a little bit ahead of the curve here. So when that cell begins to split, the parent storm goes to the right, it becomes a right mover. And then the weaker cell typically moves to the left. Okay, so we'll be watching this very closely. This happens with some stronger supercells. We're going to be watching this very closely for any strengthening here over the next few minutes. So again, let's take a look at velocity here. We are picking up some velocity, some rotation. It's still pretty broad right now, coming across 32 highway. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. And again, this is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Again, we do have a little bit of rotation right here, right over 32, likely because of a hail core. But again, we need to keep a very close eye on this here over the next few minutes, because this cell has split and is now into 2 thunderstorms, and the one on the right is typically always the stronger cell. So this is going to be for northern Cedar County and south central St. Clair County in west central Missouri. A severe thunderstorm located 8 miles southeast of El Dorado Springs, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Collins, Kaplinger Mills, Philly, Olympia, Cedar Springs, you are in the areas that can be impacted by this severe thunderstorm. And again, the cell up here in Bates County has not moved very far. It is kind of coming up Adrian, Passaic, along 49 right now. And again, that's really close. That's really close to the front. So, you know, we'll be kind of keeping an eye. It looked like it's behaving itself right now. This is the one that, and again, the one I'm keeping a very, very close eye on. I am going to go ahead and put this into split view, so we can kind of keep an eye on that rotation associated with the parent cell that has split. While I keep an eye on this, let's jump over to Andy and Team Havoc and see what they're seeing there at Collins, because they are not very far away. They're right here is Team Havoc. And Kevin is with them as well. So they are just a few miles northeast of this parent cell. So we're going to be keeping a close eye, make sure that they have a heads up. Let's see what they are seeing right now. This area right here, this is the this is where you're going to find the strong updrafts. This is going to be the supercell right here, and of course a lot of rain surrounding it, so you can't see real good structure. But this right here is the parent supercell. Hi, Jackie. We're under a tornado watch till midnight. So, Clinton's fine right now. Yeah, Team Havoc, we conversed earlier and kind of thought that that might be a really good place set up there at Collins. They can go east-west on 54. They can go north-south on 13. So, they're in a really nice area right now. Yep, that's what Andy, and again, we cannot hear him. Not sure if his volume or if his microphone's working. I've got everything up on my end, but I cannot hear him. But nonetheless, he just pointed at that same area as what we just looked at. That is the supercell. That's the parent supercell. And we are watching for any strengthening. It's going to be heading up, crossing 13 highway here about 45 minutes. Osceola, Vista, Collins, Wablo area. You guys need to be paying attention. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour straight line winds right now. Thanks for the look there, Team Havoc. Hey Andy, is your microphone working? Alright, let's go ahead and go back to radar here.
Alright guys, we have a severe thunderstorm warning on this cell we've been watching for the last hour and a half. Just went severe warning. It's not tornado possible at the moment. It does have a hook on it. I am just right inside of that severe thunderstorm warning calling on. So this thing does have a hook on it. It's got rotation in it.
Hey Allie, good to see ya. You need to go from Springfield to Kansas City. Oof.
Yeah, I got a copy. I was just
Well, 13 highway right now. You've got a pretty strong cell. It's going to be coming across 13 highway here in about 40 minutes. There's really not a good time to leave heading from Springfield to Kansas City right now, Allie. But again, this is a pretty strong storm we're watching down here near Stockton. And again, it's going to be coming across, it's going to be going across 13 highway here in about 25 minutes. Let's go ahead and put a timestamp. Let me check the, so still very weak rotation right here.
one heck of a hook.
Still keeping a very close eye. That would be this part of the cell right here going across 32. So we're going to be keeping this very close eye on that. Be watching Team Havoc, see if there's any lowerings, any wall clouds right now.
It seems to be working all right on my end.
Okay. So again, not 100% sure why we cannot pick up Team Havoc, but nonetheless, we're still going to continue to go and check on him every now and then. I am going to go ahead and take a screenshot. Hi Tony. So as far as Kansas City, you guys are going to stay mainly on the north side of the front tonight. You guys are going to get some thunderstorms. You're going to get a lot of rain likely. But as far as severe weather, most of it is going to be staying to the south of Kansas City tonight. Friday night, different story. Looks like the entire area is going to be under the gun.
Alright everybody, we got a good shot of this storm directly kind of to our west, southwest right now. It does have broad rotation in it. It is severe warned, so we're just kind of keeping an eye on it right now. We're in the perfect position for this.
And no update right now from the National
So we're
Weather
just kinda looking
Service.
out
We're
to see
looking
what it's
pretty
gonna
good
do.
in that
It
regard.
does have a mean looking hook echo on it, and it does have some rotation in it as well.
Hey Woo,
So,
good to see ya. Thanks for watching.
updated as soon as you can.
So Allie, again on that drive from Springfield to Kansas City, man, I wish I had an answer for you right now, but it's it's looking a little bit gnarly from Springfield to Kansas City along 13 Highway to 7 in Clinton and up to up to Kansas City. So if you do get out on the road right now, you can bust it. It'll take you about 45 minutes, 50 minutes to get up here to Collins.
This cell is.
But I'll be watching radar very closely.
Kinda
Watch
heading
for
into
any
the-
warnings
right between OCO
on this
and
particular
Ludlow.
cell that we're
Collins
keeping a
area.
pretty close eye on down here just southeast of El Dorado Springs.
We got another radar update.
Hi, Jessica.
Keeping that hook echo right now.
Thank you. Rhonda's in Stockton, so luckily this cell is staying just to your north from Stockton. This is going to be, looks like it's following K Highway, N Highway. N Highway, where N and K come together right there. That's kind of the heart of this cell here right now. We go over here, another one. The same little cell is coming across Hermitage, Preston, Cross Timbers. It's going to be moving on up here into Benton County. Oop, let me kind of get this over a little bit. Let me jump back to, let me just jump back over here to single mode here for a minute. So this cell here in Hermitage, it's going to be moving up very, very slowly, 33 miles per hour up into Benton County. Right now it does have a little hail core on it, but right now it is not under any kind of severe warning at this time. We also have another cell that has come up here near Moundville. This is in Vernon County. It's going to be coming up and brushing the west side of Nevada. And again, torrential rains moving 30 miles per hour. Not very fast. It's moving up to the northeast, so we'll be watching this cell, see if it might intensify as well. Further up to the north here in Bates County, again, this thing has been, about the last 30 minutes has been between Butler, Passaic, Adrian, and Archie. So it's going to be moving over toward Cass. And again, nothing concerning right now with this particular cell. It's just some torrential rainfall is coming across 49 highway in between Passaic and Archie right now. So very blinding rain. Right now there's no hail core. So nothing necessarily to worry about right now with this cell. And this one here is right along, looks like it's going to be right along that pool of higher energy. So that's also another reason we're keeping a very close eye on that.
It may be my laptop. We couldn't hear you on Jim's end either.
Due south, but right now we're okay, so just keeping an eye on it right now.
So again, utilizing this software, still showing a little bit of rotation down here right now. And this is on that severe thunderstorm warning, so keeping a close eye on this. Still showing some rotation. Still had a little bit of a hail core right now, so we're keeping a very close eye on that down here just north of Stockton. Going to be coming into Blackjack, Birdsong, Hardyville along 54 Highway and N Highway that takes it over to Claude. Excuse me. Team Havoc is still set up on 13 there near Collins. That's Andy's spotter ping. We also have Kevin is alongside Team Havoc tonight as well. Storm Chaser from in the Warrensburg area. So he's down there keeping them company as well. Sounds good. Yep. Check. And again, I'm going to be on a long time tonight, guys. I've already prepared for that. So, you know, if you have things to do, nothing's happening where you're at. And again, over the next about 3 hours, we're going to be watching the very isolated, scattered thunderstorms that are actually going into an area that is kind of primed for severe thunderstorms, large hail, damaging straight line winds, and the possibility of a tornado or two. That's the reason why Storm Prediction Center put us under a tornado watch for all of west central Missouri until at least midnight tonight. Hi Heather, good to see you, girl. Right now, Jane, everything looked good for them. The cell we're really kind of watching is up northeast of that location where the grandkids are. So right now, they're in pretty good shape.
Hey, keep an eye on that storm just coming south of Nevada. They're coming into Eldo. Keep an eye on that one.
We're going to keep another eye on this cell down here coming into Nevada.
Kind of trying to do it a little bit as well.
I just don't like the way this cell looks. You know, what we kind of look for here, you have a little inflow notch. That's what Team Havoc showed us here a little bit ago, that inflow tail. That's that warm, moist air being drawn into the thunderstorm. And then it gets wrapped around by the mesocyclone, and you get that rotation right there. So kind of keeping a close eye on this cell. This is going to be heading right in the direction of Nevada right now. So we're keeping a very close eye on that as well. There's very broad rotation right now, but there is some rotation with this. So nothing has come out of National Weather Service, but and you're not under a warning right now of any kind, but still, it's when you see a cell take a shape like that, it always kind of draws your attention to it, especially with the conditions that we have and being under a tornado watch. Definitely worth taking a couple looks at. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that. Let me check this down here. So not seeing a whole lot of rotation with our other software right now, but we'll continue to keep a close eye on that. So 49 highway, again, you guys are getting hit pretty good from Archie, Adrian, just south of Butler, Rich Hill, down to Nevada, right along excuse me, 49 highway. If you're driving along that highway, you need to be prepared for blinding rainfall. Hi, Josh. Appleton City. Yeah, you guys are under a tornado watch till midnight tonight. So need to be weather aware through the course of the evening. Got some pretty strong cells to the southwest of you, so definitely want to keep weather aware. You bet, Jane. My pleasure. Rid of this cell here right now. We go over here. Another one. The same little cell is here for a minute. So this cell here in Hermitage, it's going to be moving up very, very slowly, 33 miles per hour up into. They're in Midway, County. So it's going to be really late at night before they should have to get any storms there at Midway. Kind of severe warning at this time. They'll be driving home through this mess. We also have another cell that has come up here near Moundville. This is in Vernon. Going to be coming into Blackjack. Hey Tim, doing good, buddy. Right now. And this is on that. Yeah, Michelle. So no warning for you guys there in Nevada. Just a strong thunderstorm right now. Again, utilizing this software, still showing a little bit of rotation down here right now. And this is on that severe thunderstorm warning. So keeping a close eye on this. Still showing some rotation. Still had a little bit of a hail core right now. So we're keeping a very close eye on that. Down here just north of Stockton. Going to be coming into Blackjack, Birdsong, Hardyville along 54 Highway and in Highway that takes it over to Claude. Still some broad rotation just southwest of Nevada. Pretty strong little cell shape. Right now. Maybe some pea-sized hail on the west side of Nevada. But right now just a strong thunderstorm here in Vernon County coming into Nevada.
Hey, keep an eye on that storm just coming south of Nevada.
Let's take another look up here, Team Havoc, and they're still sitting up here in Collins. Right up here at Team Havoc, they are keeping an eye on this cell that's going to be riding right along Highway 54. Let's take a look at what they're seeing right now. And of course they are they're watching this supercell just to their west right now along 54 Highway. See quite a bit of lightning going on there in their stream. I do apologize for whatever reason I am not picking up their audio tonight. Just their video. So I don't know if it's on my end or their end, but not picking up any audio from them. We appreciate them being able to be our eyes in the skies tonight. Look like we have about another 27 minutes on this severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds right now associated with this cell. So again, I want to make sure and emphasize that the way that these cells are moving very, very slowly tonight, that flash flooding is a real concern. So there is a flash flood watch for much of west central Missouri, all the way up in the KC metro area. These are very heavy rain producers, and they're going very, very slow. So that's a great combination right now to see some flash flooding potential throughout the area as we go into the overnight. And remember, once we get done with these little isolated thunderstorms, we're going to have the main front that's going to clear all of them out. It's going to be coming in probably sometime around midnight or after, and it's going to be moving very slow as well, producing torrential rains. We have a chance for some strong straight line winds, maybe an isolated spin up variation tornado along the leading edge of the line. But right now our primary focus are on these smaller discrete cells that are going into an area that is kind of ripe for severe weather, large hail, damaging winds, and potential for 1 or 2 tornadoes. So we're keeping a very close eye on all these small little cells that are moving across west central Missouri right now. The strongest one right now looks to be the one down here coming across 13 Highway near Wablo Collins area. It still has a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 25 minutes ongoing for that particular cell. Yeah, Tim, I'm going to say most of the crews are going to be rained out tomorrow. There's not going to be really a whole lot anybody's going to be doing outside with dirt work of any sorts come tomorrow. And just remember, we're going to have showers and thunderstorms chances all day tomorrow. And then we have probably the biggest severe setup coming in Friday afternoon, Friday night. So we have to keep that in mind. So even we get through tonight, we're this is what I mentioned. I believe it was last night. This begins my marathon week. I always have a couple of these each spring season where we have a severe setup after severe setup. So you know, it goes along with the territory, I guess. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out here tonight. And again, my goal is to be able to get information out to you. You can come and go. You know, if you live in Sedalia right now, it's going to be a while before you see a storm. Go, you know, get some stuff done around the house. Do what you need to do. You can always just come back to the live stream. I'm planning on being here for a long time tonight, I believe. So anyway, yeah, feel free to come and go as you want. We have a lot of people here in our streams tonight. We're down. We got about 1,250 people combined in our live stream tonight. So we appreciate it. And again, if you guys want to come and go, check and see what's going on, or if you hear thunder, want to jump to the live stream, I'm going to be here for the night. Hey, thanks, sis. And again, you guys up there, you guys are going to be on the north side of the front tonight. So most of all the storms up your neck of the woods in the KC metro area, Wyandotte County, Smithville, Blue Spring, you guys they're going to be elevated in nature, meaning that there's really not much of a severe threat. Maybe a couple storms might contain some hail, but your big concern is going to be flood potential up in the KC metro, really on the south side from Paola, Grandview, Blue Springs, Harrisonville, Warrensburg, and us down here to the south. We really need to be concerned with the flooding potential. And remember, flash flooding, it kills more people than tornadoes, lightning, any severe weather. So Turn around, don't drown. You caught the tail end of that, Justin? Yeah, we have Team Havoc situated right there in Collins. And we've had them on our up on the screen. They went ahead and allowed that severe thunderstorm warning to end a little bit early. So that's good news. Right now we don't have any warnings except for flood warnings along the rivers. We don't have any warnings right now here in Missouri. So that's good news right now. We're going to still keep an eye on. And again, these are one of these situations, I don't want to confuse you guys, but these are one of these situations where, you know, here we are, we're 7 o'clock, we're starting to kind of wind down the day. Maybe the storms don't intensify, but what we gain at night is what's called the low-level jet. That's when we start getting some cooler air above us, warmer air below us, and we get a low-level wind. And that can help aid in the lifting and the wind shear of these thunderstorms. So just because it's getting close to dark, sunset, that's that magic hour. That's when that low-level jet kicks in and kind of helps aid in some rotating thunderstorms. So you know, we still need to stay weather aware through the course of this tornado watch, even after dark. And we'll track these storms together tonight. Jordan's ready to track these storms tonight. Hi, Bev. So, you know, and again, Butler, you know, everybody that's in this yellow box from Warrensburg, Harrisville, all the way down to Springfield, we're kind of all in this together, guys. We've seen several thunderstorms just come out of nowhere. They form just, you know, within 2 or 3 updates on radar, and they form. I just seen another one just southeast of Stockton that just popped up. So we're under a watch. We're all in it together. We have potential to see some very scattered thunderstorms. Any of these thunderstorms do have the potential to have large hail, damaging winds, and a potential of a couple tornadoes. That's one of the reasons why the Storm Prediction Center put us under that tornado watch tonight. So, you know, we definitely want to stay weather aware through the night. And again, if you're down, if you're away from these storms right now, go ahead and, you know, go do your normal Wednesday night things, and you know, pop back in here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm here for the night. I'll be taking a few breaks from time to time, and I got dinner in the fridge and got plenty of liquids to keep me hydrated as I continue to talk everybody's ear off tonight. But I'm going to be here for the long haul, so feel free to jump in and out of the stream. We have a lot of people in it right now, but you know, feel free to come and go as you please. Glad to have you here for the first time, Kev. And Tim, just because you have 4-wheel drive doesn't mean everybody has 4-wheel drive. I've got 4-wheel drive. Not everybody has 4-wheel drive. You ain't gonna like that muddy mess out there tomorrow. Hi, Carson. How long before rain hits Windsor? Well, you're, you know, it could be any time. We have a cell here just south of Clinton that's going to be heading up your direction here in about another 20 minutes. Now, It could wobble just a little bit, but we got cells popping up really all over the place right now. So I'll go ahead and put this in motion. You guys can see how these storms are progressing this evening, and you can notice just little cells are just popping up all different places. So that's the reason why we have to stay weather aware tonight. And from time to time also we can remember, you guys can go to midwestmezzo.com. You guys can click on the little more and go to live cams, and these are open to anybody. So if you guys want to see what's going on out there, you're more than welcome to click on a camera, and you can see what's going on there in Dayton. They're getting a pretty good little thunderstorm right there. So Midwest Mezzo, that is our research team's website. We're very proud of it. We actually, Team Havoc is part of that group, and so is Jeff Smith, Storm Chaser. He's going to be out in Northeast Kansas on Friday. We got Nader Boys, homegrown right here in West Central Missouri. They're going to be out and about also on Fridays. So, and then of course 417 Chaser down in Springfield. They are definitely the engineers of the group. We have probes we put out in front of these thunderstorms and relay information to the National Weather Service to help them in their planning and warning area and research. Money is very, very tight when it comes to the federal government right now, so whatever we can do as a team to help them out, we do it. So, and I'm sure 417 Chasers will be out on Friday as well. Friday's going to be a pretty big day, I believe. We're going to have to see how Friday reacts to all of this rain and how it's affecting the atmosphere as we lead into Friday. But right now, being a couple days out, it does look like conditions are going to be favorable again for more severe weather on Friday afternoon, Friday evening. So the good news right now that I'm seeing is, these cells are they're not growing in intensity. That's a great thing. They're not holding together very well. So they kind of pulse. They get up. Maybe produce some hail, and then they just kind of fall apart just a little bit. So something is just not quite there. The available energy, there's not a whole lot out there right now. I'm looking here, 750. Let me just take a look here. I've got this on my other computer right now. $835. So the available energy is measured in joules per kilogram. It's just a staple on how to measure energy, and you really want it in the 1,000 to 2,000 range for severe weather, and that gives these thunderstorms a lot of energy to be able to intensify. Right now we're only seeing about 800 joules per kilogram of energy down here in the St. Clair, down through Wablo, Rich Hill, Bates County, Henry County. So there's not a whole lot of energy to sustain these thunderstorms and allow them to intensify, and that's great news right now. Yeah, Savon, it was that's a heck of a little cell that, man, it went over so slowly over Nevada, dumped a lot of rain in a short amount of time. let's take a look here at Team Havoc stream. And again, apologize, no audio tonight. Don't know whether it's on my end or his end, but nonetheless, well, we might actually have audio. Yes, we do now have audio now. So let me get a hold of Andy and let's see what we got going on. Hey Andy, this is Subby. I thought I would let you know you are live here on the stream. So we finally got audio working. Not sure exactly if it was on your end or my end, but it is working. If you want to tell everybody where you're at and what your game plan is.
Looking at my yard, thinking of how much I'm going to have to mow once all this rains out here the next few days.
Dude, don't even remind me.
There's a little bit of a delay before he gets my message, but he should be on here. We'll listen to him and see what they have to say.
Storms just aren't looking too impressive.
I mean, you got a beautiful shot on your live stream though, brother. Looks so freaking cool.
Thank you, thank you.
MidwestMezzo.com. MidwestMezzo.com is the name of the website to go for the live cams. Hey, it looks like the old Daddy-O made an appearance. Andy, are you there? Hey Andy, this is Subby. I thought I would let you know you are live here on the stream. So we finally got audio working.
You have a delay on
your end of my end, but it is working. If you want to tell everybody where you're at and what your game plan is.
Yeah, everybody. So, like I said, we're sitting down in Collins right now at the Pilot truck stop. Just kind of assessing storms right now. This one that we've been watching all afternoon just kind of died out on us. Right now, it's just keep an eye on. Still, I mean, this cell right here, it's kind of tracking northeast of us right now. There's another storm that's on the backside as well. I've kind of got my eye on. Going over Walker, Missouri right now, kind of heading up towards Shell City, Deepwater, Clinton areas. Kind of keeping an eye on that one at the moment. But nonetheless, got some cool shots tonight. Yeah, it's been fun.
All right, thank you, Andy. And of course, that's Andy with Team Havoc, and they are situated down here near Collins. Go ahead and pull this off the screen. He is sitting right down here on 13 Highway at the 54 intersection of 13 Highway. So he down there, this cell have kind of fallen apart here over the last few minutes. Again, no warnings right now, thank goodness, here in west central Missouri. We are under a tornado watch until midnight. So these cells right now are just not holding together very well. And of course, we're kind of waiting on that low-level jet to kind of kick in to help kind of spin these thunderstorms a little bit more. We're going to be keeping it right here. We're not going anywhere tonight. I am about to take a little bit of a break, just for a minute, just where I can fill up my drink and grab a bite to eat, since we have no warnings out there right now. It's currently 7:23 here my time, so I'm going to take probably about a 5-8 minute break, and then I'll be right back here and answer any questions in chat, anything you guys have. We'll take another look at Team Havoc, and they've got pretty good visual on this cell down here, coming across 13 Highway near Collins right now. So no warnings, torrential rainfalls right now, and we will continue to monitor this. And again, as far as let's see here, power outages possibility for Tightwad area, I'm going to tell you they are for through the entire night. This is just round one. These are the little discrete thunderstorms that are out there. Those are the ones we're really kind of watching for round one. And then sometime after 11 o'clock midnight, we're going to see a large line of storms move through the area, torrential rains, maybe some strong straight line winds, and a possible spin up. Quasi-linear tornado is what they call them. And they are very weak spin ups on the leading edge of a line of storms. There's a possibility, maybe one of those tonight along that leading edge line, but right now these storms are just not holding together very well. So we're going to keep live. I'm going to take about a 5-8 minute break, stretch my legs, grab something to drink, and then I'll be right back with you guys.
Hey, Subby, I didn't know if you were around your computer or not.
Alright guys, I am back. So thanks for letting me take a little bit of a break. I am going to jump over to Team Havoc. They've got a beautiful shot of this cell down here. They are looking toward this cell right here. Oh, he just lost it. He just moved it. Maybe he'll pan back around here real quick. Let's take a look at that here real quick. Beautiful storm structure. Look at that. That is beautiful.
It's just a little behind. This is nuts looking.
So, Team Havoc and Kevin, they are down here, right here in Collins, and they're looking off at this cell just to their east. So a beautiful shot from Team Havoc right now. And again, this is from the non-severe cell down near Wablo in Collins area. But thought you guys would really enjoy watching that. And again, very high rainfall rates coming out of these cells, even though they're not severe. And we're actually seeing probably, I'm guessing, probably this cell here beginning to collapse just a little bit, producing some stunning pictures on the screen. So appreciate Team Havoc for letting us jump in there on his stream. So take a look at the big picture right now, guys. In case you guys just joined in, I know we have quite a few in all of our streams right now. We are under a tornado watch till midnight. Right now, we don't have any warnings here outside of flood warnings along the river here in west central Missouri. We had briefly a severe thunderstorm warning down around Stockton up to Collins, and that has been allowed to expire. These cells are just having a hard time staying together or intensifying tonight. There's just not quite enough energy out there for these cells to do that. However, as we go into the early evening hours, we are going to be having a low-level jet that is produced by differences in temperatures on the surface and above our heads. And in the evening, during that magic hour between 5 and 8, 9 o'clock at night, that low-level jet can help put a little bit more spin in the atmosphere for these cells to thrive on. So we don't know if that's going to be enough to get these thunderstorms to intensify, but we're keeping a close eye on them. Remember, this is just round one tonight. Round two comes in a little bit later, probably sometime midnight or after. That's going to be the main cold front that will push through, and that will have strong straight line wind threat. We can't necessarily rule out a brief spin up tornado along the leading edge, but again, they're just not holding together, these little discrete thunderstorms here in west central Missouri right now, but they are producing a lot of rain and they are moving very, very slowly. So a flood concern is definitely a big concern for all of west central Missouri and up in the KC metro area. They are north of the warm front, but so most of their thunderstorms are going to be sub-severe tonight. However, they're training over the same areas over and over again. So definitely a flooding concern throughout the entire region for tonight into tomorrow morning. And of course, we're watching for that potential to see a couple severe thunderstorms this evening. Hi, Shauna, Jessica, and again, if you guys just got on, and again, we have a tornado watch till midnight, unless it gets canceled a little bit early. I'm really not expecting it to, but there is a chance they might call it a little bit early, depending on if these cells have any chance of intensifying as we go later on through the evening. However, we're under a tornado watch till midnight, meaning conditions are favorable for severe weather, large hail, damaging winds, and possibility of a tornado or two. Right now, there's nothing pressing out there in west central Missouri other than just robust summertime thunderstorms for the most part. There is quite a bit of lightning associated with it, so be prepared for some loud claps of thunder. But right now, I'm not seeing anything that is concerning. I am going to be live streaming for quite a while tonight, so if you have something to do, feel free to do it. Jump in and out of the stream. I'm going to be here. I'll be taking a few breaks tonight, just to keep myself hydrated, get me some grub and some snacks. But that's all part of storm chasing and doing what I do as we always get together with the storm chasers. One of the biggest questions, what's the number one thing storm chasers have to have with them? And of course, without missing a beat, it's snacks. You got to have snacks or the whole storm chase is just ruined. So same thing for me. I got to have snacks. Hi, Eddie. You're fine right now because and again, there's no warnings out there. Just be prepared. You're going from Freeman to Lowry City. You're probably going to get into a little bit of rain. Maybe you'll see some lightning off to the distance. But right now, there's no severe warnings out there at all in west central Missouri. We're calling it midnight right now, but there is a chance that the tornado watch may be canceled a little bit early tonight. Hi, Lucky. Hi, Janet. Snacks. You gotta have snacks.
To watch. It will expire in 5 hours.
We are listening.
And it's kind of leading towards the QLCS event that's supposed to come through, that linear storm. The main threat with that is going to be hail and some damaging winds at the moment. But they're obviously they're keeping the tornado watch up I believe, because of that. So.
So it looks like Team Havoc, it looks like they are heading back toward the Clinton area. And if you did catch what he had said, that of course these cells are not being too impressive right now. However, we do have that line of storm that's going to be along the main cold front that'll be pushing through later on tonight. And of course we'll have that threat for strong straight line winds, as well as you know, a possible spin up variation short-lived tornado. So they do have a special weather statement out right now. Looks like it's going to be for the next 29 minutes. Tracking a strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 8 miles east of Holden to near Chehowee to near Creighton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. So doesn't look like any kind of hail with this, just wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Locations impacted, that's going to be Warrensburg, Urick, Creighton, Chehowee, Centerview, Blairstown, Ballard, Post Oak, and Hartwell. And that's for this little line of storms right here: Chehowee, Blairstown, Urick, and of course this is likely going to be pushing through the western half of Henry County as well. Oh, the stream channel down at the bottom. Okay, 1 o'clock. So they corrected that to 1 a.m., I guess. So again, we do have a pretty strong line of thunderstorms here from just south of Warrensburg down through Chehowee, Holden, Blairstown, Creighton, Urick, and they do have a special weather statement on this. I'll put this in motion. You can see what direction it is moving off to, kind of the northeast, east, at about 35 miles per hour. Maybe some 40 mile per hour winds. Don't see it necessarily becoming severe, up to 60 mile per hour wind, but we definitely have some gusty winds out there with this. We can see these little areas right here is where that stronger winds are at. This is going to be along 2 highway, almost right on top of Chehowee, down N Highway, O Highway, down through Blairstown, across 7 Highway, down to just south of Urick near Lucas, is where the strongest of the winds are right now. and of course torrential rainfall associated as well. And we're going to take a look at the latest short-term models. Well, we got a lot of rain still coming in, guys. Short-term model is pretty ugly. I'll let you guys see it here. Let me bring this down. So this is the HRRR. This is short-term. It comes out just about every hour. So if I put this in motion, right up here is going to be the timestamp. So that's 7 p.m. and notice it's picking up on all the little individual thunderstorms in and around west central Missouri. And then we get this big line of storms come in. Here we are 3 a.m. and it's still coming through west central Missouri. So a lot of rain yet to move through west central Missouri. So, and again, when that main line comes through, strong straight line winds is going to be the primary threat along that line of storms. So, hi Amanda. She asks how much rain are we supposed to get tonight. So, the hydrology outlook for most of west central Missouri, as it stood this afternoon, was an additional 1 to 2 inches between now or earlier today through Saturday. However, with the way these storms are so slowly approaching the area and torrential rainfall rates, I'm gonna tell you it's very likely we could see many spots get up over 3 inches of rainfall between now and Saturday morning. Oh, you can pop in anytime you want there in Benton County. Yeah, I mean, don't hold up. Go do what you need to do around the house or whatnot. Just know that I'll be here if you want to pop back in and see what's going on in Benton County. Same thing for Sedalia there, Ashley. So, we're all in a severe thunderstorm. I'm sorry, we're in a tornado watch till 1 a.m. So, conditions are favorable for some severe weather tonight. So, feel free to pop in. These storms are just popping up out of the blue, so it's not like I can give a timetable for you to return in an hour or two, because these things are popping up just at any point in time. There's cells that just popped up down by Fort Scott here just over the last 3 or 4 minutes. So feel free, do what you need to do around the house, and just know I'll be live still when you come back. So those of you that love sports, just know we're in the bottom of the fourth, and Kansas City Royals are up 4-0 against the Minnesota Twins right now. So nice to see the Royals back on a winning track. Hi Allison, am I able to tell the probability of a tornado directly in Clinton? Negative, I do not. That is probability that is 100% up to Mother Nature. But conditions are favorable for tornadoes thus far here in West Central Missouri. And thank you guys also for, I know there's been a lot of new subscribers to Weather Call. And of course that is I absolutely love Weather Call. It's something I worked on last year with the company for a few months, trying to get everything lined out. Basically, Weather Call, you'll get a text notification when you're under a watch or advisory, and then if you get a crucial warning like a tornado warning, or say 70-80 mile per hour winds, or a flood emergency, you're going to get a phone call no matter what time of day it is, and you're going to hear me on the other end. And I'm going to tell you what that warning is and how you can protect yourself. So it's a fantastic program. Unfortunately, it's not a free app. It's not made really to be a free app. It is a service. Unlike anything else out there, you'll get a phone call from me if you get under a tornado warning or a crucial warning like 80 mile per hour winds heading your direction. So that's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat for you guys. In case anybody does not have that and would like to sign up, it's a little over $1 a month. It's $15 a year, and you can add multiple phone numbers to it. So say you and your spouse, or say you and a child, you can put the phone numbers in there. You take it with you wherever you're at. If you're on vacation in Branson, you just hit a button in the app, and it's going to put a little dome around you and protect you while you're on vacation. No matter if you're in Florida or you're in Branson or you're in the state of Washington, doesn't make any difference. It's going to follow you and let you know whenever there is severe weather in your area. Oh, Desiree got a call last time. Good. Hey, Matt Wareham, good to see you. So anybody just coming in, we do have a special weather statement that was issued by the National Weather Service for this line of storms right here. And it's stretching really from Warrensburg down to Chehowee, down through Urick, across 7 Highway, all the way down to 18 Highway. 40 mile per hour winds is possible with this line of thunderstorm, torrential rainfall. And wouldn't surprise me up here near Chehowee, Old Chehowee, maybe up here near Cornelia on 13. Wouldn't be surprised to see maybe some pea-sized hail out of that as well. So one thing, if you guys are out and about, because you're real close to where that warm front is trying to lift north, if you are in between, say, Harrisonville and Belton, say right here along either 291 or 7 Highway, if you're in between here, very, very thick fog. We got visibilities about a half a mile. So very, very foggy right here along right along 7 Highway, in between, and I-49 between Harrisonville and Belton, just in case anybody is out driving or a family member is out driving. So very, very thick fog right here. You guys are set up right near that warm front right now with all the rain that has fallen. It's super saturated the air and created an area of really dense fog right there. So be aware of that. So again, they're gonna, we're under this tornado watch. I know a lot of people wanting to know what, are we gonna get any severe weather? It doesn't look too severe right now. We're getting close to dark. One thing you have to keep in mind is, even though we are getting cooler outside, the sun is setting. During the evening, we get what's called a low-level jet, and it's made by differences of temperature at the surface and above our heads, and it creates like a little mini jet stream closer to the surface, and sometimes that low-level jet can help intensify the storms that are trying to intensify. So the tornado watch is going to continue on over the next few hours. We're going to continue to watch these little cells to see if they intensify. Of course, we got a cold front approaching from the west that's going to help aid in some of that wind shear from winds coming from 2 different directions. So we're not out of the woods yet, but so far I've been rather pleased with the lack of ability of these thunderstorms to intensify and mature. They've been kind of falling apart a little bit tonight, so that's great news. We need the rain. Matter of fact, look like we might just got another flood advisory that just issued. So this is going to be flood advisory into effect until 11 p.m. tonight. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Lynn County and East Central Kansas, Bates, Cass, Henry, Johnson counties, and West Central Missouri. So minor flooding in low-lying poor drainage areas, water over the roadways. So up to 1.5 inches of rain has fallen, with the heaviest rainfall so far in eastern Bates and western Henry counties. Additional rainfall amounts of ½ inch to 2.5 inches are expected over the area, and this could result in some minor flooding. So again, that's going to be for Lynn County and East Central Kansas, Bates, Cass, Henry, Johnson counties, and West Central Missouri. So that goes on till 11 o'clock tonight. Yes, Whiteman Air Force Base is in the tornado watch for tonight. We got up right around Oak Grove. We've got a report of under quarter-mile visibilities up there near Oak Grove. So again, that's almost exactly where that front's at. Let me bring that down here and show you guys real quick. So this is the it's updated every 1 minute, and this red line, thin red line, that is the warm front. And it's draped right over Cass County right now. So with the rain that's already fallen, we're super saturated at the surface, and it's creating these really extreme foggy conditions up there between Harrisonville, Belton, up through Oak Grove, probably along 50 Highway, right along that warm front. Yeah, I bet there's. It looked like Uric is. They've been right in line, and I'll put this in motion. See how these storms are training behind one another. You guys see how we're actually training up and down the same areas. So the same areas are getting doused with slow moving thunderstorms, dumping tremendous amount of rainfall. So that is the reason why we have the flood advisories out there right now. I got my partner in crime with me tonight for a little bit, guys. I've got our Director of Emergency Management, Mark Harden. He is sitting along beside me. He's monitoring the conditions on his side, letting me know anything National Weather Service is saying. He also grabs me my unsweet tea when I need it. So big kudos to Mark Harden. We work side by side each other every day down here in the cellar of the courthouse. So very lucky, very lucky. We work very, very well together. So definitely thankful he is here with us tonight as well. Yes, Elizabeth, we are going to be wanting this rain in August. That's for sure. Because, what's remarkable, guys, is these severe weather threats that we are getting. I don't know if anybody knows or can remember back the first week of December, somewhere in there. And then we started talking about we're going to have an early start to severe weather season, and we started throwing up some dates up there, and the end of March, first week of April, talking about how it's going to be very, very active. That's going to be right when the active stretch of the LRC is going to happen again. This same storm system we had in January that produced a little bit of light snow out in Kansas all the way up to northwest Missouri. So of course it's not going to snow this time of year, but we get thunderstorms. So it's just remarkable what the LRC does. We've had these dates on our calendar for, I don't know if I still have mine here next to me. I always keep it kind of handy. So yeah, we have, you're not going to be able to see it, but I'll point to it. You'll see where the blue lines, right where my finger's at, where the blue lines go straight up. That's this system. And that's been in place all the way since December, around 7th, 11th, somewhere in that neighborhood. So just remarkable. Just remarkable. Oh, Christina's got her rock locked down for the night. Is yours okay? Yeah. You got it. Never leave home without it. I did forget to set it outside though. But that is Subby's Weather Rock that was made with love from Christina. So this is my go-to. If you hear me say a 50-50 chance, it's based upon that Weather Rock. So... Oh, good, Elizabeth. Christina said you need a gold star.
I'm ready for it.
So I want to show you guys this. So the Storm Prediction Center puts out what they call a mesoscale discussion. It's basically kind of a heads up what's going on during these kind of times. So they just issued a new mesoscale discussion for parts of our area. So I want to show you. I'm going to show you what it is showing right now. It says some increase in tornado potential is possible over the next 1 to 2 hours, and that's really going to be along that warm front and just to the south. So that is going to include parts of Cass, Johnson, Pettis. We've got Henry, Benton, Vernon, Bates, St. Clair. All of west central Missouri is in that new mesoscale discussion. So that's the reason why we're keeping a very close eye on all these smaller cells. Storm Prediction Center just put this out. Let's see if they just put it out just momentarily. So yeah, they just there's not a, I can't see a time stamp on it, but they just put this out there. So definitely something. That's one of the reasons why we're keeping a very close eye on any of these cells. And again, the reason why that threat is increasing a little bit is because we've got a cold front coming in. We also have the appearance of the low-level jet, the LLJ, and that's basically, again, it's a fascinating tool that helps drive these thunderstorms, that cause them to rotate a little bit more. The low-level jet is created by the difference of temperatures on the surface and above our heads, and it creates like a little mini jet stream closer to the surface, and that can help spin those cells to give them a little bit better opportunity to intensify and maybe produce a tornado. So that's one of the reasons why the Storm Prediction Center come out with that mesoscale discussion for our area. Yes, it does include Bates, Kaylee. Well, Greg, you know, I mean, we, as far as being lucky this evening because of the lack of heating this afternoon, we had plenty of heat. You know, we can be at 60 degrees and have severe weather, but the energy, the moisture, yes, it's going to help if we had sunshine. But this is such a strong warm front. I know when we had a storm chaser head south around 3:30, quarter 4. It was 63 in Clinton, and he said it was 75 in Collins. So that difference of temperature, you know, can definitely produce some strong thunderstorms. But then again, if you know, would have helped if we had some sunshine and a little bit warmer temperatures. Definitely would help in aiding more severe weather. But thankfully, we do not have that as of yet right now. But we still have a tornado watch till 1 a.m. And the Storm Prediction Center did say that our threat for any tornadoes could be increasing over the next 1 to 2 hours. Those of you just tuning in, we don't have any warnings out there right now. We do have a special weather statement for about the next, well, it expired just now. But there was some 40-mile-per-hour winds from Warrensburg down to Chehowee, Urick, Creighton, Blairstown area. It has been allowed to expire. So right now we don't have any warnings here in west central Missouri outside of flood advisories and flood warnings along the rivers. And then we have a flood advisory for much of west central Missouri due to continuing to have the same cells train one after another with torrential rainfall. So we're under a tornado watch till midnight, or I'm sorry, till 1 a.m. in the morning. So we are just going to be watching all of these cells, and they are popping up quickly. So we can't time anything out because these storms are just popping up. So we're just going to be watching these here over the next few hours, and of course, if they become stronger in a warning, we'll kind of key in on the warning area and let you guys know what's going on. Probably not, Jordan. I guess our president is talking about Iran right now. We've got Kansas City Royals up 5-1 right now against the Minnesota Twins. Love to see the Royals back in winning mode. There were no home runs that I saw so far from the Royals, so they're doing it with good old-fashioned base hits and running the base paths, so that's great news. No warnings in west central Missouri right now. We're watching the little isolated thunderstorms as they continue to come through west central Missouri for any strengthening. Right now, we don't have any warnings, no special weather statements here in our area. The Storm Prediction Center did say that our tornado potential could be going up over the next 1 to 2 hours. So we'll be right here tracking any of these thunderstorms that pop up here in west central Missouri. And feel free to, guys, if you guys are watching the stream, if somebody asks, maybe they just came in on our live stream and they want to know, what's going on in the location. If you guys want to answer and just say, hey, we're under a tornado watch till 1 a.m., that would be great too. And then that way I'm not constantly repeating myself. That's one awesome thing about Subby's Weather Talk as our group, is that we have so many awesome members that will give road conditions and what they're seeing out on the roadways. And most of the time I just sit back and let you guys run our group. You guys do an awesome job of that. So don't feel like that. Don't feel like you're interfering with anything. Let them know that we are under a tornado watch till 1 a.m. As of right now, conditions are favorable for severe weather tonight, at least for the next few hours. Those of you up around the Columbia area, I think we had a couple maybe that, I don't know, maybe had kids up there right around the Columbia area. So there is a special weather statement out close to Columbia. This is going to be up there near Boonville. It is going to be coming across I-70 in between Columbia and Boonville. So please take note of that. Nothing severe, just the possibility of half-inch hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, Appleton City, Montrose, up through Urick, Creighton again. You know, we got a robust thunderstorm, a lot of lightning, torrential rains. But again, right now, nothing severe. We're keeping a very close eye on. Remember, I'm looking more than just on this radar. I have several software packages that I've got screens like you guys wouldn't believe. I got screens all the way around me, almost 360 degrees. So I've got programs and software that was bought by our generous donators during our annual fundraiser back in February. And so definitely a big shout out to everybody that got in on our raffle for great prizes. I did hear back from a couple of you guys. Didn't get your prizes yet. I did get some returned back to me with wrong addresses. So I will be getting back with you. I did reach out to a couple of you. It's back out into the shipped back to you. Hopefully it makes it this time. But I will be getting in contact after we get through this severe weather this week. I'll get back with you, make sure that you get that prize in your hand. But looking at several different programs right now, making sure that these storms are behaving. And so I'm keeping a close eye. If you don't hear me talking for a minute, it's because I'm looking at different screens. So a lot of people can't even find me down here at the weather center. They walk in, they look around, they don't see anybody. Well, I'm hiding behind all of these screens. So matter of fact, I tell you what I might do. I might just take a picture real quick. I'll throw it on our Facebook page. I can't even get them all in, but I'm going to put this on our Facebook page. You guys can take a look. But a lot of screens around me. And I got them behind me, too. I know I won't be able to get that in our Facebook group. So I just posted that in our Subby Weather Talk group. You guys can take a look. And again, I surround it by computer screens. Hey PJ, great to see ya. Hey, thank you for doing that, Jamie. And I did. It might be down a ways, but I also typically that 3 minutes that I do kind of before I actually go live, that's when I share my stream to our Facebook group, to emergency management pages, and to make sure everybody is aware that I am live. So I appreciate you doing that for me. So again, you can go to Midwest Meso Project. I am going to put this link again in our chat. This is our research page. We have tons of awesome information. We have WeatherWise radar. That's what we use here in the live stream. You can put in data. If you have a home weather station, you can put that in and it will upload to us. And then we got live cams. You guys can go on there, click the live cams. It will take you to this page, and we have several live cams around the area. We're continuing to add more and more. And we could go over here to Creighton there at the gas station on 7 Highway. You can click on it and you can maximize. You can see still plenty of lightning. Looks like still raining pretty good there in Creighton. Looks like traffic's going pretty slow, so I'd say the rainfall rates are still pretty heavy along 7 Highway. See some brake lights as well. So we got a couple trucks pulled over, probably waiting for the storm to kind of die down a little bit there in Creighton. But remember, you can go there, MidwestMeso.com. You can find all of the live cams that we have currently. Feel free to look them up and see what's going on in your neck of the woods. We're going to continue to add more and more of these cams over time, but we want to get this up and going. A big thanks to Jeff. He is over in Garden City. He is the one that's hosting this server that we're able to connect with, and of course our internet cam guy for Midwest Meso, Isaac. He is actually part of the Nader Boys Storm Chaser team here in West Central Missouri. So him and Jeff got together, and great job they have done. We work so well together as a team, trying to bring information to the research teams and the National Weather Service to try to get warnings out there faster, to try to understand thunderstorms a little bit better. So we're kind of doing our part. We're having a great time doing it too. Absolutely, Jamie. Thank you. So again, a lot of lightning throughout this line of storms, and guys, nothing is looking very threatening right now. Right now, we just got good old-fashioned springtime thunderstorms right now, torrential rains. Keeping a close eye on what we've got going on. But just a really messy night. We've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warning down in Texas and into Oklahoma. Let me put this on composite where it sees all of the thunderstorms. So very messy. So it'll be interesting to see how these storms reacted to the atmosphere. I always find it fascinating. We don't have a whole lot of energy still up here in our neck of the woods in West Central Missouri. Right now, Kurt, this was just updated. And again, we got a mid-level cape of 734 right now. So strong enough to produce thunderstorms, but again, we try to get that up to 1,000 to 2,000. That's when we have enough energy out there to sustain these thunderstorms, let them grow. We're in, I don't want to say stable conditions right now, but the thunderstorms don't have a whole lot to work with at the present time. How do you see the energy? So We don't have any warning. Let's talk about that just a little bit. So, energy that the storms need is actually measured by a term called CAPE, and it's spelled out just like it sounds, CAPE. That stands for convective available potential energy. And that is needed for these storms to really thrive on. Now, the way I can look at that at two different ways. So, this is updated every minute by the Storm Prediction Center. This is a very important map that I look at constantly. So, this is a multi-parameter map, and what it's doing is actually showing me how much CAPE energy is out there and where the fronts are located at. So with this real thin line right here, that is the warm front. Okay, that's what separates the cooler and the warmer air masses. Now the darker shaded reds, those are contour lines separating the different levels of energy. So you notice down here, I'm going to go way down south into central Oklahoma. There's a little circle down here. I'm going to double click on that, and you're going to see the CAPE, mid-level CAPE. The energy is 2,052 joules per kilogram. That's what energy is measured in. And that is more than ample enough to sustain these thunderstorms and make them be able to last longer and grow in intensity. There's a lot of energy down there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this away. I'm going to come up here into Henry County in Missouri, and I'm going to look at the same thing. You notice where it says that mid-level CAPE is 424. That's very low CAPE. There's not a lot of energy out there to help sustain these thunderstorms. So that's what I look at, see how much energy is out there. That's a very, very important map that I look at, and you can see everything. You can see the wind shear, the thermodynamics of our atmosphere. There's so many things you can do with this map, and again, it's real-time data. This is what's going on right now. Very, very valuable tool. All right, guys. I'm going to take my my break here. We've been going for another hour. We've been live so far for about 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'm going to take a little break. I need to go use the men's room. I'm going to grab a little snack. And again, just to recap before I go to break, and it'll only be for 4 or 5 minutes, and then I'll be right back on. I'm going to leave the stream up and running. We're under a tornado watch till 1 a.m. So we're watching this line of storms and several little isolated storms throughout the area. We're watching for them to see if they will intensify any. Right now we have no warnings in west central Missouri right now. Just some torrential rains, a lot of lightning, and we're going to continue to monitor the situation to see if any of these storms are going to intensify as we go into the early evening hours, and we'll track them together. So right now, no worries right now other than a flooding concern, as a lot of these cells have been moving over the same area for the last 3 hours, producing some big time rain totals so far. So flooding is a concern tonight and into the overnight hours, and again on Friday. So if you live near a creek or a river, make sure you stay up to date with the latest advisories and warnings when it comes to flooding. Remember, flooding kills more than any other severe hazard out there, with the exception of one thing. Can anybody tell me what the number one root cause of deaths in America when it comes to weather? Throw it out there in the chat if you know. There's one other thing besides flash flooding that kills more people each year than any other weather hazard. I'm be anxious to see what you guys put. Subby's trivia tonight. Subby's trivia. What do you guys think? Outside from flash flooding, there is one other weather hazard that kills more people each year on average than any other weather hazard. We've got lightning, Kaylee said. We've got Lorraine said tornado. Lightning, I will tell you right now, it is not lightning. It is not tornado. It is not ice. Here's a kicker for you. We're going to be heading right in. Hey, there you go, MH. So we have a right answer. MH just said it. So, heat exhaustion. Number one. So, as we go into summer, that's one of the reasons why we really stress taking care of yourself because of the heat, heat stroke, heat illness, heat exhaustion, number one killer of all weather hazards. So you guys are learning something tonight. See, it's just not all stormy. We're learning something tonight. So guys, I will be returning shortly. I'm going to take a little break and then I'll be right back here. If anybody comes into chat and they're not hearing anything, if you guys would just say, hey, Subby's taking a little break, he'll be right back. All right, guys. Thanks for letting me take a little break. While I was gone, my partner in crime, Mark Harden, told me, "Hey, Thubby, we got stuff popping up on radar." So we have two special weather statements in the last 5 minutes. The first one is going to be for Bates County and northwest, Vernon County. That's going to include Amsterdam, Amoret, Passaic, Butler. This is going to be for 40-mile-per-hour winds. It expires in 20 minutes. And then we also have another one that includes the city of Clinton. This is going to be for Henry County. This is going to affect Montrose, Deepwater, Brownington, and Clinton. So again, this is going to be for 40-mile-per-hour winds. So basically kind of like a little downburst wind is what these are. So keep in mind if you are out traveling, if you're outside, if you're in Clinton, Calhoun, maybe even Windsor, Adrian, Archie, Butler, if you have any lawn furniture on the front porch or something, you may want to go ahead and lay them down.
Just south of Deepwater.
Hmm?
Just south of Deepwater, they're seeing a lot of wind.
So right along 52 Highway, are they still out there?
Yeah.
Call
They just said it's really windy.
Call them. So I am picking up a little bit of rotation right along 52 Highway, about 3 miles east, 3 miles west of Deepwater, right along 52 Highway. They will have to wait for a lightning strike and see if they see any kind of lowerings or anything, if you would. We do have a couple of storm chasers, storm spotters just south of Deepwater. Want them to get some eyes on this. It is dark. However, there is a little bit of rotation right along 52 Highway. This is just a couple miles east of Montrose on 52 Highway. There hadn't been any mention on this from National Weather Service or anything, but definitely something I want to keep a very close eye on. To answer the question there, Bridget, it is heat. Heat-related illnesses, heat stroke, heat exhaustion, #1 killer of weather phenomena. So again, we've got we do have two special weather statements. One in Henry County includes Montrose, Deepwater, Clinton, Deepwater, Brownington. We also have another one that's associated with some 40-mile-per-hour winds coming into Bates County near Amoret. It's going to be affecting Butler here within about the next 15 minutes. Amsterdam, Merwin, and Adrian. We do have a report. It is getting pretty windy down around the Deepwater Brownington area. Of course, I can see that here as well on velocity radar. So I did go ahead and send a message over to the National Weather Service. Alex got back with me and he said, yes, there had been some fairly weak rotation when the two cells merged here in Henry County. Rotation velocity of 20 miles per hour is not very robust enough for any kind of tornado threat, but they're watching for enhanced wind potential is why they actually issued the special weather statement. So the Henry County storm is the strongest storm that is out there right now. So we'll keep a close eye on this. We do have a couple of storm spotters just south of Deepwater right now. They're going to be keeping a pretty good eye on that as well.
They're at F right now.
Okay,
Just
perfect.
high winds and
They're on F Highway right now is where the storm spotters are. So they got a pretty good visual coming down 52 Highway of this little area rotation. We'll be keeping a close eye on that. For the cell here in Bates County, we are mainly just dealing with some some strong straight line winds up to about 40-45 miles per hour. That's going to be coming into Butler, Passaic, Adrian as well. Holy cow, Jonathan India just hit a sonic grand slam. How about that? I think that's going to be his, he only had, that's his only home run. So Royals must be really putting the whooping on tonight. This little segment here in Bates County is doing a little bit of a bowing shape a little bit. So out here ahead of the line, mainly rural areas along FF, TT, along F here in Bates County, probably some 40-45 mile per hour winds out ahead of this little line, this little bowing segment. But of course the strongest cell right now is definitely here in Henry County. You bet, Andrea. Thanks for the kind words.
was it? The light was second.
Pretty strong winds coming into deep water right now. Now remember, this is going to be above our heads. It is picking up between 50 and 60 mile per hour winds. But of course, because the earth is round and it's not flat, as that radar from Pleasant Hill sends out a beam, the further away it gets, the higher up in the atmosphere that it goes. So at least above our heads, we are seeing some 50, 60 mile per hour winds heading into deep water. So definitely keeping an eye on that as well. He said, if you have eyes on the ground seeing something concerning, let us know. Radar is not have us on our heels for that. So have they got back with you? Just windy? Can't see anything? Rain?
Just dark. A lot of dark clouds. Nothing lower though.
Whoosh.
Yeah.
So again, we are seeing some pretty strong winds right here, just on the north side of deep water. This is going to be heading over probably just north of Brownington, and then crossing 13 Highway near Sparrowfoot Campground. Do have a buddy that lives out that way. Maybe he might send me a text, let me know what he's seeing out there near Sparrowfoot. But some very strong wind, probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 to 50 mile per hour at least, that's going to be coming across 13 Highway. Not only are we concerned about that, but we are also concerned about the heavy rains that is happening right now. So they did actually, one of the meteorologists at the National Weather Service, they are monitoring for possibly flash flood warning for some of these counties that continue to get pounded by heavy rains here over the last couple hours. Yeah, I can do that, Maria. Let me put it back onto regular radar here. I'll zoom out just a little bit for you. We'll put it in motion. And again, all of these cells are going over the same areas. So this storm is getting stronger, guys. This one here in Henry County, they just kind of mentioned that we could be in for a warning coming very soon for Henry County. So if you have a weather radio, if you have your cell phone weather call, you're likely going to be seeing an upgrade on this really quick. Again, this cell here in Henry County is the strongest so far of any of these storms here in the area. So we're keeping a very good, very close eye on this, especially down in the Deepwater, Brownington, Sparrowfoot. You know, if anybody is camping down at the Sparrowfoot campground, we're likely going to be seeing an upgrade here, you know, here in the next few minutes, possibly. But it is definitely getting just a little bit stronger. Still seeing some a little bit stronger rotation as well. This is going to be right along T Highway. We only got about 60 mile per hour gate to gate shear, which is really weak right now. However, very strong winds. It continues to kind of uptick just a little bit. So I would not be surprised to see this actually maybe be upgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. Sure, Maria, I'll do that. So guys, I know there's a lot of questions going on out there right now with Sedalia and where you live and stuff. I'm not going to be answering any of those questions right now. I'm really focused on this cell here in Henry County. We see an uptick in the intensity of this cell.
They're putting out a warning.
And the intensity of this cell, as well as a little bit of rotation along with this too. This is going to be coming over 13 Highway, just north of Deepwater, and right around Sparrowfoot Campground. I got it. So there is our severe thunderstorm warning. 3/4 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. We'll hear the weather radio go off here momentarily, guys.
The National Weather Service in Pleasantville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Henry County until 9:45 p.m. At 9:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
You're calling me.
Am I calling you? Well, you guys might be getting a call from Subby right now. How can I be two places at the same time? So again, this is what we're kind of keying in on right now, guys. Is going to be the only severe thunderstorm warning right now is in Henry County. This is look like it's going to be crossing 13 Highway here. Here, just probably here within the next couple 3 minutes. It's going to be moving over Sparrowfoot Campground, T Highway. We do have like a little suburb out there along T Highway, just on the west side of 13. So if you live out there, you can expect up to 60 mile per hour winds. Right now, there's not much of a hail core, so this is primarily a wind-driven warning. We do see some weak rotation with this too, so we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this particular cell here over the next few minutes. I do know that many of you have been asking questions in chat about about, you know, where you live at right now. We'll try to get those answers to you here after a while. But again, we're focused on this cell here in Henry County right now because of the severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to go on for the next 38 minutes here in Henry County. It is moving very, very slowly, so it's going to take a while for this to get across Henry County. So again, we've got thunderstorms throughout west central Missouri, with this being primarily the biggest ones out of the bunch right now, directly in the heart of Henry County. So we are going to be focused on this. We still have a special weather statement for Archie, Adrian, Passaic, Butler. You guys can expect up to 40-mile-per-hour winds. Just regular springtime thunderstorms elsewhere. And we are going to take a look here. Keep velocity up on this. I'm going to bring up my other software here. So we do have some pretty good rotation going on here, just in between Clinton and Deepwater, coming across 13 highways. So we are going to be watching this again very closely here over the next few scans. If anybody has any reports of what you're seeing, what you're, you know, if you have any tree damage, branches blown off, power out, please throw them on our throw them either here in the chat, or you can throw them on our Facebook group, Subby's Weather Talk Facebook group, with pictures, and I can send those off to the National Weather Service as well. .29 miles per hour, still moving very slowly. Let's go ahead and put a time track on this. Mainly going to be over rural areas. Leesville in about 30 minutes. Truman Reservoir 36 minutes. Lincoln, Missouri 55 minutes. So this is the track of this cell here in this yellow cone. So it is going to be heading over, let me go ahead, it is going to be heading over Sparrowfoot Campground, W Highway from about the airport down on W, and then it's going to come around 7 Highway right there at the C and 7 junction, and Cole. So Jamer, if you're listening tonight, you can expect to get some pretty strong winds. If anybody has any reports, please send them my direction.
Unit 17 code. Good. That's good work. 24, 89 Dodge, negative 29 suicide rocket.
Looks like the strongest of the winds so far have been just north of Sparrowfoot Campground. It's over Truman Reservoir Management Lands, the small little metropolis of Sparrow, and the weak circulation is actually coming across 13 Highway right now.
Flood warning.
That is going to be a flash flood warning.
The National Weather Service in Pleasantville, Missouri has issued a flash flood warning for Glenn County, Kansas, Bates County, southeastern Cass County, Henry County, southern Johnson.
So again, that's for a flash flood warning due to the torrential rains that we are receiving here in west central Missouri from the training of thunderstorms that continually come across our area. So, Frugal, you guys probably are going to be probably likely stay just to your north, the strongest of the winds. Looks like really the bullseye on this is going to be coming across almost directly over Clinton Municipal Airport. So again, we got, let's see here, 31 minutes left of this severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County. It's moving very slowly, about 30 miles per hour to the northeast. And again, it looks like it's going to go almost directly over Clinton Municipal Airport right now and across 7 highways. So, looks like Tightwad and 7 highway down you guys are going to be spared the strongest of the winds, but it continues to uptick in wind velocities every time that it actually refreshes. So we've got a pretty strong storm here in Henry County, very broad rotation. And again, if that's a little bit confusing, basically our tower is in Pleasant Hill right now. Okay, that's where the radar beam sends out a beam. These cool colors, the blues, the whites, the greens, those are winds that are actually moving toward the radar. The reds, or the warm colors, are the winds that are going away from the radar. And obviously, if you got 2 different direction winds, you get rotation. Now, what we try to do is find a real tight couplet where those two come together. This here is very, very broad rotation right now. Likely a supercell, likely a mesocyclone. So we're keeping a very close eye to see if maybe the winds tighten up a little bit, if they increase in their intensity. But, you know, with a cell like this coming into a tornado watch where the conditions are favorable, we keep a very, very close eye on this, even though this is just a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We are watching to see if there are any kind but we are just we're watching this right now, as it's going to be just a couple miles to the east of Clinton, where the strongest of these winds are going to be hitting. If you live say behind Walmart, If you live down, let's see here, down W, you guys are going to be getting the brunt of the stronger winds out of this cell. I'm just going to put this back over to regular radar. And again, this is a big cell just kind of by itself. It is kind of breathing in some of this warm moist air here from the southeast, and it's kind of pumping into this mesocyclone, giving it a little bit of spin. And we're watching this very, very closely here in Henry County. If anybody is requesting to come into Subby's Weather Talk group, I am actually approving many of you. You guys probably, I know I've been asked several times, well, how come you just don't let people join on their own? And the main reason is because we've been doing this now for 5 to 6 years, and we haven't had any spammers come into our group, ones that can wreak havoc. So we are basically just trying to keep the scammers and the spammers out of the group, make things more enjoyable for everybody. So I approve everybody that comes into the group. So now everybody has been approved. So if you've been waiting on that, you are now part of Subby's Weather Talk. Allison, I hope you're I hope you're just kind of maybe joking just a little bit, hon. If you're wanting to know about Ohio Street next to Dollar Store, man, I wish I could get forecast down to that level, but I can't right now. Just torrential rains right now down there, coming through Clinton right now. The strongest of the winds right now is getting ready to cross 7 Highway. It's on the backside of Clinton Municipal Airport right now. Probably seeing winds of the neighborhood of probably between 50 and 60 miles per hour. That's going to be coming across 7 Highway. So remember, you know, these winds are actually going toward the radar. So they're going to be kind of crossways to you as you're driving east or west on 7 highways. So if you are driving, just be careful. Those are going to be pretty strong winds that's going to hit the back corner panel of your vehicle. Well, if it continues the same direction right now, Windsor is going to be in line for these very strong winds. And again, we continue to see some broad rotation associated with this cell, and that's one of the reasons why I haven't kind of broaden out our look for the other storms. Right now, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning in west central Missouri, and that's right here in Henry County. So we're keeping a very close eye. With the conditions favorable for tornadoes, you get an isolated storm like this, we pay very, very close attention, because it doesn't, in a matter of just moments, it could spin something up. So we're keeping a very close eye on this on all of our different screens. So I'm not going to be going to a different county or to a different cell right now. We're concentrating on the strongest one right now here in Henry County. We had a little bit more of an uptick, maybe close to 60 or to 70 miles per hour now. That's going to be coming over 7 highways. So that's some pretty strong winds. It's actually right over Clinton Airport and right over 7 highway right now. actually kind of spanning out just a little bit, guys, and actually outside of flood advisories, flash flood warnings for Butler, Appleton City, Montrose, southern Johnson County. There's no other special weather statements or warnings right now, with the exception of this one here in Henry County. So we're keeping a very close eye on that. It does have a little bit of a northerly track to it as well. Not so much northeast, but more northerly. So I am going to go ahead and put a time track on this. 40, I think that's probably a little bit fast. So let's go. Let's go ahead and put that down to say 33. So Calhoun in 16 minutes, Windsor in 29 minutes. If it continues the same intensity and continues on the same path. So Calhoun 16 minutes, Windsor 29 minutes. And this is going to be heading up across YY Highway, up through V, which goes right through the heart of Calhoun, Missouri, by Clint's Bar and Grill. If you ever want to go get a great tenderloin, that's the place to go, Clint's Bar and Grill. It's going to come across V Highway, kind of parallel to 52 Highway, all the way into Windsor. So keeping a very close eye on this here over the next few minutes. So, and again, getting picked up not so much from the National Weather Service out of Pleasant Hill, but the National Weather Service out of Springfield, to a gentleman that I met and have much admiration for, Steve Reynolds, down in Springfield. They are actually monitoring this cell very, very closely as rotation increases. And of course, the severe threat they mentioned for Truman Lake, Benton County to increase over the next 30 to 45 minutes. So again, this is the reason why we're paying close attention to this cell. Again, it shows some signs of some strengthening rotation, and then it kind of backs off just a little bit. But we are under a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable for the formation of tornadoes. So maybe not at the upper end of conditions, but there's enough conditions out there where the Storm Prediction Center put us under a tornado watch through 1 a.m. And we have the strongest storm here in west central Missouri right now is here over Henry County, moving very, very slowly. We're seeing signs on radar showing anywhere between 50 to 60, 65 mile per hour winds could be had with this cell that is currently coming directly over 7 Highway near Clinton Airport. So again, we are tracking this storm, and this is something that actually Taylor just mentioned. How's the rotation looking? Which we kind of touched on that. most homes in Calhoun, they don't have basements, and we fully understand that. That's one of the reasons why my partner in crime, my boss, the director of emergency management, and I, who is that? Rebecca. No. We are working very diligently with some local groups to see about a community storm shelter for, I know, Henry County, and for trailer parks, to make sure they have a storm shelter at the trailer parks. So that's been our project for 2026, working with local groups, area-wide groups, trying to get some funding for something similar to this. So again, we've got a couple areas of rotation watching very, very closely. It seems like it changes just about every scan. We have some rotation coming across 7 Highway just before the C Highway junction there on 7 Highway. C Highway takes you over to Lincoln, takes you over across Tebow Creek, Barker Arm. We also have another area of rotation that is going to be hitting the curve there at Cole, also, that we are watching very closely. So again, really anybody in the really from Calhoun to Roseland, Hortense, Leesville, Tightwad, you guys need to be paying attention to this cell. It seems like it's changing just about every refresh with radar. It's changing just a little bit. Boy, that's pretty good. That's pretty good rotation. Look just to the east. Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Put it on normalized rotation. Oh, you might not have that. Never mind.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
This is the area that I am looking at pretty hard here. And this is just going to be just to the south of 7 Highway, right at the C7 Highway intersection. Again, it looked very broad on this scan, so it's kind of fluctuating a little bit in intensity. But this is one of the reasons we're keeping a very, very close eye on this.
It's up and down.
I lost my T. I had to find my T. I'm going to flip this over back to reflectivity. See what the next scan, and again, torrential rains from Warrensburg down through Holden, Garden City, Butler, Rich Hill down to Nevada. These are just garden variety springtime thunderstorms. Nothing severe other than a flash flood advisory for this area due to the torrential rains. And out in front, we have a very strong cell coming through Henry County right now. And we're keeping a very, very close eye on the southern portion of this cell. It's had a history of having some decent rotation to very broad rotation. So again, as we go into the 9:30 hour, we're going to start to see a little bit enhancement of that low level jet. For those of you that missed that, I'll explain that real quick again. The low level jet happens kind of between that magic hour between the say 5 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, and that's when the surface cools a little bit differently than the air above it. And of course, when you get those two different pressures, it creates almost like a jet stream closer to the surface, and that can help aid in the lifting and in the rotation of the thunderstorms. So we are going to start to see some of that wind shear increase here over the next couple hours. So again, we're keeping a very close eye on this cell here in Henry County for any strengthening. Hi, Jessica. This is my partner in crime, my boss, Mark Harden. He's the Director of Emergency Management for Henry County. There he is. He's getting his cameo appearance here on Subby's Weather Talk. Jessica, as far as Osceola, this is just round one of storms tonight, guys. So we are actually going to have another line with the main front that's going to be affecting us likely right around the midnight to 4 a.m. time frame. Now during that time period, we'll likely going to be more focused on some strong straight line winds out ahead of this line. Tornado threat decreases quite a bit. But we can't rule out a possibility of a quick spin up along the leading edge of that line. So this is just kind of round one for the night. Hi, Peggy. If it holds together, that possibility there, orange glow, but we'd be talking about 3 hours worth before it gets up there. It's going at a snail's pace, and whether or not it continues the intensity or not, we're unsure of right now. Yeah, I'd say we're going to be up late tonight, guys. I'm going to go ahead and, you kind of zoom out just a little bit. You kind of see how impressive that little cell here in Henry County is as far as that rotation. It's very broad still, but we still have that rotation here in Henry County. I'm going to switch back over to regular radar for a moment, show you guys what's going on out there. And again, a very messy, what I call a messy situation out there. We've got thunderstorms and showers everywhere. They're not a solid line. They're just everywhere. And so during those messy situations, it's hard for thunderstorms to, a lot of times they will collapse on themselves. So it's really tough to get that severe weather when you have such a messy radar. Not saying that we can't, but it's just really messy out there. Now, out ahead of that line of storms, we have this guy, and he's been getting stronger and stronger over the last 45 minutes or so. Kind of out there by himself. He's got some warmer, moist air to the southeast of it that it is breathing in and keeping up the intensity a little bit, and then it's breathing out that rain cooled air. And a lot of times that's back here on the backside, and with the outflow. And when that happens, sometimes the storm behind it, they kind of lose their punch a little bit. Okay, so we did go ahead and they have an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning into Benton County now. So we'll hear the weather radio go off here momentarily. This is going to be for a tornado possible tag, guys. So this is something new. Tornado possible tag with this thunderstorm warning. You guys know what I think about that. I don't like that wording, but I tell people to treat it like a actual tornado warning. If a tornado is possible, why take a chance? So if you have a basement, go down there, take the kids with you, chill out just a little bit, watch a movie, hang out. If you don't, maybe just grab a chair, sit in the hallway or in the bathroom. Just let this pass. But I don't like the wording tornado possible. If there's a tornado possible out of that cell, then you need to take the precautions like a tornado is possible. So we won't get into that, how I feel about that, but we do have this is going to be for northern Benton County in central Missouri. 10 miles east of Clinton, there was a strong thunderstorm, severe, with 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Truman Lake, Lincoln, Coal Camp, Ionia, Palo Pinto, Mora, and Brandon are all in the path of this. And it says, remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. So, tornado possible tag, I suggest you treat it like a tornado warning. And that's going to be for northern Benton County. I don't know, Hillary. We've got the fire chief right here. Is Calhoun sirens working?
The sirens are working.
Sirens are working in Calhoun if needed. So again, we are concentrating on this strongest cell right now in Henry County, moving over to Benton County right now. And the National Weather Service out of Springfield opted to go with a tornado possible tag due to the fluctuation of that rotation that we've been seeing on our velocity scans. So, and again, I personally treat a tornado possible tag just like a tornado warning. Grab your go bag, grab your flashlight, weather radio, your phone, your kids, your family. You don't want to leave them behind, and just go hang out for a while in the basement, watch a movie, read a book in a chair, in a closet. Just kind of chill out there for a while. Let this pass, and then we'll see what happens. So. Again, I don't like the wording that is used when a tornado possible tag is issued, but I think there are a lot more smarter people than me out there. A lot of sociologists that they pay to come up with wording that people will understand. But to me, I feel like that something like this, you treat it like a tornado warning. Let's jump back over to velocity scan again. So again, we're still seeing the winds have died down a little bit, but we still see that rotation here. This is going to be coming up on PP in between Roseland and Leesville is where this area of rotation. However, total wind speeds have died down a little bit with the latest scan right now. I'm not seeing those 60, 70 mile per hour winds, but we are getting a little bit further away from the radar site, so it doesn't pick it up quite as good. So again, we just need to be weather aware. We do have severe thunderstorm warning still ongoing for Henry County. This would be eastern Henry County, really affecting along PP Highway near Roseland and in between Leesville along PP Highway. It's going to be crossing the county line right on C Highway, and then looks like with the current track is going to take it more maybe just to the northwest of Lincoln, up toward 65 highway at the 65 junction turn off there to Coal Camp.
So, this will be good.
So again, this is the strongest cell that we have out here. It kind of sits out there kind of by itself. It's kind of maintained the intensity here over the last hour or so. We do have flood advisories all across west central Missouri because these storms have been running over the same areas for the last couple hours. So torrential rainfall totals, and we're keeping a very close eye on the flooding conditions around west central Missouri. There's no other special weather advisories or any kind of severe warnings along this line. Sedalia, Warrensburg, Garden City, Butler, Harrisville, Rich Hill, Appleton City, Nevada. These so far have behaved. They're just regular springtime thunderstorms. We are kind of focusing on this cell right here that is in Henry County. Windsor, you are getting this right now. Wind probably picking up, torrential rains, and then we will have this be crossing over into northern Benton County. So again, very, very weak rotation now, and it's over the last couple scans, it have weakened considerably here over the last two scans.
So here it is. So much more.
So no new update from the National Weather Service on monitoring their channels, as well as our local storm spotters here in around west central Missouri. They went ahead and allowed the one in Henry County to expire, and again, we're really not quite seeing that circulation that we had a little bit earlier. However, we do still have that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for northern Benton County. This is going to include Palo Pinto, San Diego, Brandon, Lincoln, along C Highway that goes over the Tebow Creek, Barker Arm, all the way into Lincoln, Coal Camp Junction, Coal Camp, Ionia. So we just need to watch this cell, see if it might be cycling, and see if it comes back any stronger. Right now I'm not seeing any impressive winds to speak of, Unlike we had here about 15 minutes ago, we were picking up some 60, 70 mile per hour winds. So we're keeping a close eye on this cell as it moves into Benton County. So for those of you that are watching the stream, and you're missing the Royals game right now, it's Kansas City 13, Minnesota 6. We are in the top of the 8th. Jonathan India with a clutch grand slam. So big time scoring in the Royals game tonight. So we are up to 2,875 people in our streams right now combined. So we got a lot of people watching tonight.
Validated 29.
You bet, Kathy. No problem. So I'm going to flip this back over to regular radar, show you guys what is happening here. So we've got this cell is not quite as impressive looking as it was just 15-20 minutes ago. It's come through Windsor, a lot of heavy rain is going to be coming into Green Ridge, come through Calhoun, heavy rains, quite a bit of lightning, a little bit of wind with it. It's not as impressive as it was just a few moments ago. However, we still have on the southern part of this cell, we are seeing a couple really minor rotations down here. We're keeping a very close eye on as it comes into Benton County. There is a chance that now we're in Benton County. That is Springfield National Weather Service office area. Pettis County, Henry County, Johnson County, that is in the National Weather Service Pleasant Hill territory. So we're going to see two different departments working warnings here. So, you know, right now, I think that, you know, there's a National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill is going to have to be the determining factor if we still going to extend a warning up into the Pettis County. But right now, let's switch back over to velocity. And again, there's just a couple little areas right here and another area right over Roseland right now on PP Highway. They've moved out just a little bit further to the east. This is going to be coming across E Highway very soon. Very, very weak rotation. It's on the southern edge of this cell. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens with this. They decided to go ahead and do a special weather statement from the National Weather Service for Pettis County. Let's read what it says. Doppler radar tracking a strong thunderstorm near Green Ridge or near Windsor, moving northeast at 30 with wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. So Windsor and Green Ridge, you guys are going to be in that impacted locations. Tornado watch remains into effect till 1 a.m. and torrential rainfall is occurring with these cells as they continue to push off to the east-northeast. And again, they just kind of continue to expand the flood advisories across west central Missouri as these cells move through because they're moving so slow with torrential downpours. So All right, let's take a minute right now. Let's take a look at the overall picture here. So again, strongest cell right now, of course, is the one that is heading over into Benton County from Henry County. Also going to be affecting the southern southwest portion of Pettis County. We have a line of pretty robust thunderstorms. They're kind of beefy from Chehowee, Blairstown, Urick, Appleton City, Butler, Rich Hill, and you guys have heard me mention those towns several times tonight. So we've had continued thunderstorm tracking over, training one after another, and that is the reason for the flood advisories and flash flood warnings that are currently ongoing throughout west central Missouri.
Go ahead.
Going to take a look at Subby's weather talk. So right now, our weather station at the 95.3 KDKD Subby's weather talk is 3.30 inches. Now I do believe that is a little bit high. This tends to read just a little bit high, but nonetheless, we can probably bank on 2.5 to 3 inches of rainfall here in Clinton so far. So that is the reason for the flash flood advisories that are out there. Remember, flash flooding, turn around, don't drown, do not go across country roads that have water going across it. You don't know how deep it's going to be. Just turn around. It's not worth trying to go through crossing your fingers. So be careful if you're out on the highways. There'll be ponding going on out there on the roadways. You can hydroplane. You can hydroplane at 50 miles per hour. So take it easy out there on the roadways tonight. Lots and lots of water out there. Hey, thanks, Storm Chaser Matt Jones. Glad to have you in the stream. We appreciate that. Matt is part of the 417 Storm Chaser group out of Southwest Missouri, part of Midwest Mezzo Project 2025. Of course, we are made up of storm chasers and myself. Our primary function in that group is to be able to obtain information gathered by the probes that Matt himself has conjured and put together himself. And all of our storm chasers have probes to put out in front of these thunderstorms so we can learn a little bit more about what is going on with the weather during a thunderstorm. So appreciate that, Matt. We did have an extension of the tornado watch. It has been moved a little bit further east now. It is going to include all of Lake of the Ozarks, Rolla, Vienna, Eldon, Versailles. So they did expand this to the east since we are, we've had a little bit of experience with some rotating cells as they come across west central Missouri. So they're just going to kind of play itself and move that tornado watch just a little bit further to the east as these cells continue to move very, very slowly into that area. They did shrink up this severe thunderstorm warning just a little bit. And just for northwest Benton County now. So Lincoln, Cocamp, you are now out of that severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like it's kind of taken just a little bit of a shift further north. So it looks like it is going to be more heading into the Pettis County area where there is a special weather statement for the next 20 minutes. I'm going to put a link into our chat. That is MidwestMezzo.com. If we go to MidwestMezzo.com, that is our research homepage on our website. We have WeatherWise radar. That's what I'm using throughout this coverage tonight. We have several different things you can jump on and take a look at. Here is the latest from the Storm Prediction Center concerning the threat assessments for in and around northeast Kansas, eastern Kansas, western Missouri, southwest Missouri. You can catch all kinds of information right there on our homepage. And more importantly, you can check out all of our live cams. You can click on Cam List, and you can go right over here to our live cams here throughout West Central Missouri. We're adding more and more cams. As soon as we get them, we're going to be expanding on these. So you can actually just take one of these cams and you can blow it up full screen. Oof, right there in the middle of a lightning strike. This is in Creighton, right at the truck stop there on 7 Highway. This is live. You can see there's a timestamp actually you cannot see, but it is live. We have several semis pulled over. They're probably waiting for the storm to kind of get out of the area before they get back out on the road again. But feel free to go to our website, check out the live cam, try to find a really cool lightning shot, screenshot that. But that's that Midwest Mezzo project. I'm sorry, MidwestMezzo.com, and I posted the link right there in chat. So National Weather Service did mention that this cell here has weakened considerably here over the last 20 minutes. So the severe and the tornado threats have really gone down with this cell here in eastern Henry County and southwest Pettis County. Take a look at velocity radar, and we pretty much lost all of our weak rotation out of that cell. So you know, if you were in that severe thunderstorm warning, you know, if you were taking precautions for a tornado possible tag, you can get out of those precautions now. That threat has diminished greatly over the last few minutes. So just letting you guys know, there's another 16 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning if they allow it to continue. But I'm not seeing anything threatening here in Benton or Pettis County right now. Not seeing any winds greater than 30 miles per hour. So things have kind of quieted down on that particular cell. Hi, Tiffany. PJ sitting in her famous rocking chair. Great, PJ. That sounds good. So again, guys, we're seeing some big signs that this cell has weakened. We can see that it's weakened on regular reflectivity radar as well as velocity radar, which measures the winds going to and from the radar site in Pleasant Hill. We're not seeing any more of that rotation that we were seeing while it was in Henry County. So I do believe the threat is pretty much over for this particular cell. So we still have a pretty robust line of thunderstorms from Warrensburg down to Chehowee, Urick, Montrose, Appleton City, Butler, Rich Hill, all the way down to Nevada. We still have storms all the way down into Oklahoma, and they have some stronger returns on radar down here, mainly because of the we got a little bit more energy down here in Oklahoma that these storms are actually working with. But nonetheless, we've got some very, very high rainfall producing storms that's going through our area. Right now, definitely looks like the biggest threat is going to be the flooding potential throughout west central Missouri at the current time. Oh no, Michelle, that's horrible. So Michelle, we're going to be in this for we're going to be in this for quite some time tonight. So I think our severe threat will gradually kind of lessen, but the heavy rains are probably going to be with us for most of the night, unfortunately. All right, guys, since we pretty much just have a special weather statement right now for the southwest corner of Pettis County, not seeing anything, really not seeing anything that is worth noting right now on radar or through the velocities. We're not seeing any of those micro rotations we were seeing in Henry County. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break. We've been on so far for 4 hours and 8 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom, grab a cup of coffee, and then I'll be right back here with you here in about 5 minutes. Alright guys, I am back. I was looking at my other screen. So one thing I want to draw attention to is here southwest of Clinton in Henry County. We've got a little bit more rotation coming back around here. Keeping a very close eye on. I was noticing, I would just sit down with my tea. I was going to grab a snack and I kind of noticed this. So kind of keeping, this is going to be right along 18 highway, guys. Right along 18 highway, very broad. But it is rather strong circulation right there. Let me show you what the reflectivity is showing right in this area right here. So it's messy. What do we got? Okay, we got a severe thunderstorm warning, guys. So it's really messy right now, but again, keeping a very close eye on. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. You're going to hear the weather radio go off. You're likely going to be getting a notification on your phone.
The National Weather Service in Pleasantville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Henry County until 11 p.m. At 10:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Montrose, or 10 miles southwest of Clinton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clinton, Calhoun,
Alright guys. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning again for Henry County. Seems like Henry County is popular tonight. Coming right across 18 highway. About 50 miles an hour going away from radar. And we've got about 32 going toward radar. That's about 80 mile an hour gate to gate wind shear. So pretty impressive right now, the amount of rotation that this really messy thunderstorm has. This is going to be coming across 18 highway near T highway. That T highway. We'll put a time, can't do that yet. We don't have a storm marker. 30 miles per hour. Let's do a storm track on this. Pogue Wildlife Area, 16 minutes. Livingston, 17 minutes. Clinton, 19 minutes. So that is the time track on this particular cell. So again, we're keeping a very close eye on this cell. We have one severe thunderstorm warning in and around west central Missouri right now. This is the one that we are watching very closely. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 44 minutes for the county of Henry. This is going to include Clinton, Calhoun, Leesville.
East Wave, Deepwater, or Montrose area. Thank you for the rest of your. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on, Montrose, one line up.
So again, everything is showing some very, very strong mid-level rotation right now. We're using this software here that can kind of pinpoint the rotation tracks right now. Probably one of the strongest returns we've had all night so far. And again, this is going to be coming across 18 Highway. Here's 18 Highway right here. Here's Ladue. Here's Ladue. This is going to be heading across right there by the shooting range. Here's where the shooting range is, and then of course on up and the northwest corner of Clinton, out there near let's see, what is that? Capri, Mallards. We've got the S&H Cook tractor. Up in that area is the direction that this little circulation is heading toward. We're keeping a very close eye on. With the latest scan, doesn't look near as impressive. So again, these things are getting strong and then kind of maybe fall apart and then recycle again. So we'll continue to watch this and monitor this here over the next few minutes. And again, it's really tough tonight, guys, because it's such a messy situation. You know, we don't get those we don't get those supercell tornadoes that are out there in Colorado that are picture worthy and very photogenic and nothing else around it. We get all the messy stuff, and sometimes it's really tough to follow because things can change so quickly. But again, that makes doing what we're doing even more and more important. I'm going to switch this back over real quick to velocity. I'm sorry, to regular radar. And again, this is so messy. I mean, you can't hardly pick anything out in here other than very heavy rains. So one of the big reasons why we use so many different software packages to be able to pinpoint where those little weak rotations that could lead into something that's a little bit more dangerous, I should say. So still looking very broad rotation with this. And again, very broad. But it's going to be coming right into the town of Clinton here momentarily. No, Jordan. Again, I've mentioned several times, we got the entire night of storms ahead of us. Now, I do think that our severe threat will go down just a little bit. once we get past around the midnight hour, I think our main threats will be strong straight line winds. But and again, we're I call it nowcasting, in which, we can take a look at short-term models and see what it's saying, but really, we just got to look at radar and see how the storms are reacting to the atmosphere under those conditions right now. And so far tonight, they have pretty much behaved themselves. Outside of these cells, for some reason, come across Henry County, they want to beef up for a little bit, and before they weaken a little bit. But again, very broad rotation that's going to be coming into the town of Clinton. I'm not seeing really a whole lot that's concerning right now. Just 5 minutes ago, it was a little bit concerning. Right now, it's not quite as concerning as what it was a little bit ago. You ain't kidding, Misty. Heck, I got, you guys ever tried these? Anybody ever tried the goldfish with Old Bay seasoning? Oh my goodness, those are good. That's my snack for tonight. So again, very, very messy line of storms moving through. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out for Henry County for the next 37 minutes. It is not looking all that impressive now than what it was just 5 minutes ago. So these things are beefing up, and then they just kind of fall apart, and then they beef up again, then they fall apart. So we're pretty fortunate that they kind of lose their punch a little bit, but nonetheless, we got to keep a very, very close eye on these cells. Elizabeth mentioned she saw a lot of canoes outside of Tractor Supply today. She should have bought one. Yeah, because they're going to go up in price tomorrow.
Be clear from 70 Gerhardt.
So game finals, it actually was a lot closer than probably what it should be. But Kansas City won 13-9 is the final. Kansas City puts the big W up on the board for tonight. Elizabeth. So, and again, I've kind of mentioned this several times. And again, we're going to be seeing thunderstorms all night long, for the most part. So, as far as when you can go to bed, it's whenever you feel like that you would like to go to bed. We do have a tornado watch through 1 a.m. And then when the main line of storms come through, we're watching for strong straight line winds. Still going to have quite a bit of lightning. So, again, this is, I'm not going to tell anybody to go to bed when we're under a tornado watch. So, whatever you feel comfortable with. Had a major lightning strike on B Highway, Appleton City at Deer Run RV Park. Still have power, but definitely hit something. A lot of lightning in these guys, and we know that good and well at the radio station. We took a lightning strike yesterday morning that took us off air, burned up some equipment, Saw sparks come flying out of my surge protector, and yet it still didn't trip it. So it was dark outside, and oh yeah, it was kind of chaotic there for a little bit, about 6:30 yesterday morning. So I think what they are going to do, they're not really all that impressed with the way these cells have been kind of falling apart a little bit tonight. So of course, as much as I like to think I know, guys that's been meteorologists for several years, there's a lot smarter brains than me out there. Because of that, they have canceled the tornado watch for a few of the counties. And I do have a feeling that once we get this line here through, I'm going to say they're probably going to cancel a few more counties. Now, that's not saying that we can't get any severe weather the rest of the night. But the tornado watch is going to be let expired early. So right now, Bates, Johnson, and Lynn County, Kansas, you guys are now clear from the tornado watch for the rest of the night. So again, we still have quite a few storms left to come throughout west central Missouri. I'll put these into motion here, and again, they're moving right on top of each other to the east northeast. But as these cells continue to kind of push out of the area, there's a strong likelihood that the National Weather Service will start eliminating some of the counties off of that tornado watch, which is good news. And it's not real surprising, as we've been tracking these storms now for 4.5 straight hours, and we're seeing that these storms, they kind of build up and then they kind of fizzle out on top of each other. So they're just a condition or two that's just a little bit off, that Mother Nature and the atmosphere doesn't quite like, not allowing these to fully intensify, which is great news for us. We are getting so much beneficial rain, and in some places too much rain. And we've had we actually have some water coming in here into the basement right now because of all the rain. So I do believe, last I looked, Clinton had somewhere in the neighborhood around 3.5 inches of rainfall so far. Most of west central Missouri is underneath a flood advisory, and we're under for all the way through tomorrow morning. So and then we're going to be dealing with the same thing Friday night, guys. So unfortunately, the severe threat does not end with tonight. We will also have a chance to see, really, in my mind right now, unless something can prove me different tomorrow, our best chance to get any severe weather is coming in on Friday. So Friday could be a pretty volatile day, even though we do have a couple more days for things to change. But definitely be weather aware as we go into Friday afternoon, Friday night, for that potential of seeing more robust thunderstorms here in west central Missouri. Very, very broad on the rotation right now. So I'm following here on another screen right now, and there's not much rotation. Very, very broad. We're not seeing, maybe some 40-mile-per-hour winds coming into Clinton, but as far as the rotation goes, it has subsided tremendously. We jump back over to this other program. You notice we had a big overlay due. We had a big area of red, and that signifies that we had pretty strong, tight rotation, at least there for a little while. There near Ladue, but right now it's pretty much subsided quite a bit. So I have a feeling they're going to probably allow this to expire a little bit early, because I'm not really seeing much of the way of any threatening weather right now out of this cell. Just torrential rains, of course.
You can show me report figures.
Hey, we appreciate you stopping by from Ohio. Welcome back any time. We appreciate the kind words for the area. We had a request for Dover Plains, New York, and right now it looked like just some light rains going on over there in Dover Plains. We don't have any strong storms in and around that area right now. All rain, no snow, no severe weather right now, so you guys are doing pretty good over there in Dover Plains, New York. And again, we still have about another 28 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. And again, it could be allowed to expire a little early. We're getting some torrential rains here in Clinton right now, Deepwater, down through Brownington, Larry City. And it's going to be moving on up into the Calhoun, Windsor, Leesville, Tightwad area. But again, right now we're not seeing really anything to speak of concerning with this particular cell coming through Henry County right now. I don't think we're going to be seeing any severe weather tomorrow. I think it's going to stay out to the east. I think all these storms tonight is going to stabilize the atmosphere for tomorrow. And then we're still going to see a chance for some showers, maybe some thunder showers tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow night. And then we're going to heat up on Friday as that warm front retreats, bringing up some warmer air on Friday. And then Friday afternoon, Friday evening, we get another cold front come through. And that's going to push us close to having a frost on Easter morning. So for those of you that have sensitive plants, vegetation, make sure you pay close attention to Saturday night, as you may have to cover up some plants on Saturday night. It's really going to depend on how long that our cloud cover stays with us Saturday night. If the rain continues through most of the day and we have cloudy skies Saturday night, those clouds are going to serve as a blanket on top of us, and it's going to keep our temperatures from hitting 32, 33 degrees. But if it clears out and we get that radiation cooling, then we can drop down and possibly have a frost on Sunday morning. So pay attention to the temperatures as we get a little closer to Sunday. But yeah, Friday looks like it's going to be our best chance this week to see any severe weather. Hi, Lauren. No, not at the present time, hon. Just some strong thunderstorms, springtime thunderstorms. So as you can see, we have a very messy radar right now. That is mainly just torrential rains that have been going over the same area time in, time out here over the last 3-4 hours. We are under a flood advisory because of that. So if you live down near a creek or a stream or a low water crossing, make sure you don't try to cross anything tonight. You don't know how deep it's going to be. Turn around, don't drown. If not worth it, go the long way, or just back up and go the other direction. It's not worth it. But right now, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County. But again, I'm not seeing anything threatening right now with this cell. Just torrential rain, some lightning from really Larry City up 13 Highway, Deepwater, Clinton, and up to about Leeton. So torrential rains right now, but I'm not seeing anything pressing with this severe thunderstorm warning. What we look at here, this is the velocity radar, and what's so cool about this particular radar, it measures the winds going to and from the radar site in Pleasant Hill. So all the cool colors, the greens, the whites, the blues, those are winds going toward the radar site. And then the warm colors, the reds, the oranges, the yellows, those are all winds going away from the radar site. So we can take this and we can measure the strong straight line winds ahead of a front. We can also help us find little rotations that could mean a possibility of a tornado. Now, we're not seeing anything like that right now. Just maybe winds up to 30 miles per hour that come across Clinton. It's going to be marching down 7 Highway toward Calhoun, Leesville, and Tightwad here over the next 30 minutes. Hey Edward, you bet. Boy, I need a cup of Joe. Actually, I'm kind of getting burned out on iced tea. I think I'm on my 5th one tonight, so good old cup of coffee sounds good. Matter of fact, I tell you something else that's really good. If you like coffee, this is our favorite down here at the office. If you've ever tried coffee candy, these are little hard candies that are filled. They do have small amounts of caffeine in these candies, but they have several flavors. They got just strong black coffee. They've got cappuccino, caramel macchiato. They got all different color pieces in there. That's our favorite candy down here at the office. So it's still just kind of an update. They're still continuing this severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County. It expires here in about 21 minutes. And again, not seeing anything too pressing right now. We do have some, it looks like maybe 40 mile per hour winds that's coming through Henry County. Nothing too impressive right now, but nonetheless, severe thunderstorm warning continues. We'll continue to monitor this cell for any strengthening or cycling. We'll continue to monitor that throughout the warning. So those candies come from, believe it or not, the only place I could find them, these coffee candies, was at the Amish store in small little half-pound boxes. And then I got on Amazon. And then I found the 2-pound jars on Amazon. And so you get a 2-pounder for like $15 on Amazon. But they're really, really good. Matter of fact, we have people come all the way from the 3rd floor just to come down to get coffee candy. Friday morning should be just fine, Heather. We might have a few showers, maybe a thunder shower on Friday morning, but it's going to start to clear out. We're going to heat up. We're going to be on the warm side of this front this time, and then we will, afternoon time after 3 o'clock. As long as he's where he needs to be. This is not just going to be in West Central Missouri. This is going to be a pretty big swath of severe weather from Iowa, Illinois, all the way through Missouri, down into Kansas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. So, yeah, I think Friday morning he'll be fine. Well, we just don't hand out that coffee candy to just anybody, Christina. You have to go through our vetting process. So again, once the radar is so messy, we have so many showers and thunderstorms out there throughout West Central Missouri tonight. I know many of you, here we are, 10:42, probably wanting to go to bed. I understand that. Tomorrow's a work day. This is something that, we're still under that tornado watch. And those guys over at the National Weather Service, they've been doing this for 30 plus years. I mean, they're on top of their game, that's for sure. So if they're saying that conditions are still favorable, we go by what they say, not by what Subby says. So sometimes I can get a leg up on them from time to time, but these guys been doing it. They're in that position for a reason. And so if they say that conditions are still favorable, we need to pay attention, and we need to continue to monitor the situation and track these storms, and hopefully they'll go off without a hitch, and we just get that beneficial rains. This is known to be the great hiding spot, Miss Kelly. We like it when we get visitors. Down here in the cellar, and of course currently right now in the basement of the courthouse. This courthouse was it's back in the 1800s. It can be a little bit creepy at night all by yourself. So I'm glad I got you guys to keep me company down here. So I do appreciate all the shares of the stream tonight. I did see some of you sharing the stream, and again, that's what kind of, I guess, differentiate me from some of those really popular social media weather guys like Ryan Hall, Max Velocity. I watch Max myself. I respect him as a new meteorologist. And however, they do nationwide. One thing that I've done that I'll continue to always do is be more hyper local, is what I like to call it, right here in West Central Missouri. I don't have a million subscribers. I'm not going to be getting paid by YouTube, but number one goal here is to get information out to those that need it. And the best way to do that is for you guys to share the stream when I'm live on your page. Let people know about Subby's Weather Talk. Know that I'm live whenever we have severe weather in the area, and that's the best way for us to get information out. I gave a talk back last summer to a team of meteorologists, several meteorologists down in Springfield. They came from all over. They came from Arkansas, KY3, KOLR down in Springfield. They came from over at Oklahoma side, and just kind of explaining to them that social media guys like myself, we're not competing with the networks. It's just so many people have cut cable. They're only streaming on YouTube or getting Netflix, so on and so forth. They don't get the local channels anymore. So that's where guys such as myself and social media, that's how we get information out to people in our communities. So we want to work with them. We don't want to work against them. We're not competing for their job. It's just we just found out that so many people, they rely on social media now for all their weather information. So the more you guys can share the stream, share the information, share the page, the more people that can have that possible life-saving information, in which we found that out on May 19th, 2025 last year, when we had PJ. She was here in the stream earlier. She was in the stream earlier, and she was down there by Racket, and she was sitting in her rocking chair, and she didn't have cable. She was watching my stream. I told everybody to take cover ahead of the tornado warning because it was heading their direction. She grabbed her boyfriend dog. They went downstairs. About 10 minutes later, heard all the ruckus and came back up, and a 2x6 had flown through the house, through the wall, and stuck into the rocking chair that she was sitting in. So that's the reason why we do what we do, is to get information out to those that have no other means to be able to get that information. So I appreciate all the shares of the stream and share of the page. Oh man, don't say anything about Gary England. I love Gary England. I couldn't tell you how many of his rebroadcasts of severe weather I have watched, as well as James Spann, in which he gave a shout out to Subby's Weather Talk. He's a follower. So that was pretty cool. So I got a picture on my phone where he gave a shout out to Subby's Weather Talk. So I thought that was pretty cool. So right now, guys, we still have this severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Henry County for the next 11 minutes, up to 60 miles per hour winds. Not seeing anything too pressing right now, but the potential is still there. It will likely be allowed to expire here in 11 minutes. And let's go back to regular radar here. And again, very messy radar. Lots of thunderstorms in and around the area, but for the most part, we're sitting in pretty good shape right now outside of this, what's left of this severe thunderstorm warning in Henry County. Again, they have canceled the tornado watch for Bates, Johnson, and Lynn County, Kansas. So if you live in let's see here, if you live in Warrensburg, or if you live in Harrisonville, or if you live in Butler, Passaic, Adrian, you guys are out of the tornado watch for the night. And reason because of that, it's time for you guys to be going to bed. I have a feeling they will likely begin to slowly eliminate a few of the counties, we're going to continue to see some thunderstorms tonight, guys. I mean, we've got them all the way out here in Wichita, down here, Independence, Kansas, Tulsa, down in Oklahoma. They're all moving to the northeast, but the severe threat has gone down considerably enough where they are discontinuing the tornado watch for some of these counties. The radar imaging. So, Marshall, very easy thing to do. If you want to jump over to subbiesweathertalk.com, and you can't see because of the chat, but in our table of contents on our website, there's WeatherWise radar. If I click on that, that's going to take you right to exactly what I use during the live broadcast. And you can go to subbiesweathertalk.com. We've got tons of stuff. We got Subby swag if anybody wants a hat or a shirt. We got tumblers. We've got video weather news, all the latest from Gary Lezak and the LRC. You can watch, you can actually scroll down and you can watch Fox Weather Live right from the website if you want. We have live weather radio. Also, if you don't have a weather radio, you can click on that, come down here to Missouri, go to Kansas City, and listen.
Produce heavy rainfall in the morning. Breezy and much warmer with highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles.
There are tons of information on our website. Definitely encourage you to check it out. We also have the weather call next gen. That is that's what we've been talking about earlier tonight, where you can go, you'll get a phone call from me if you get under a tornado warning, regardless of the time of night. I'll tell you what you're under and how to take care of yourself. You'll get notified of any watches or advisories through a text. It's about a little over $1 a month, $15 a year. You can add your spouse's phone number, your kid's phone number. It's going to follow you where you go on vacation like a little bubble, and it's going to warn you whenever you have threatening weather in your vicinity. So there are tons of stuff. I can keep going. We got river levels, local forecasts. You can become a storm chaser if you would like. We got storm chaser training on here, storm spotter training, and you can get a certificate after you complete it. So jump over to subbiesweathertalk.com. Definitely, you'll get all kinds of information there. There's still a tornado watch for Henry County. Yeah, very, very, very heavy rains out there, especially along this from Knob Noster down through Windsor, Leesville, Tightwad, down to Lowry City. Very, very heavy rain. So Henry County is now without a severe thunderstorm warning attached to it. It has been canceled now for eastern Henry County. And we will see this come off the screen here momentarily. And then we will be left with Just very, very hard rain producing thunderstorms. And again, with this being such a messy radar, pretty much meaning there's just a whole bunch of moderate thunderstorms and moderate rain through such a big portion of western Missouri that the threat of severe weather has drastically come down here over the last hour and a half. So I tell you what I might do, guys. So what I may do is, as soon as this severe thunderstorm warning gets off of the board, probably here in just a couple of minutes, as long as we don't see another warning pop up, I will probably go ahead and end this live stream right now. And I will probably head home. I'm going to have to let my doggy out and get him fed. And then I'm going to be monitoring these storms from the home weather center. I got the same setup, same package. And I will update social media. And of course, if we get another warning, I'll go back live again, explain to you guys what we've got going on. We'll see it through. But everything that I'm looking at here on radar, as well as what I'm reading from the meteorologists that are stationed at the National Weather Service, the instability across the area has been weakening rapidly through the evening, even though the shear, that wind shear, has been very, very strong. And looking at the Cape, the amount of energy that is out there in the atmosphere, it has really gone downhill. So here in west central Missouri, let me move this up just a little bit. Our Cape, our energy that we have out there, is only sitting at 272 joules per kilogram. We really need it up there around 1 to 2,000 for these thunderstorms to really pick up the intensity and be strong. Because of that, these storms are kind of falling apart on each other. Now, we go down here to Oklahoma, where they're getting some stronger thunderstorms, and we can click on it, and they're sitting at 548, which is still not all that impressive. Down in Texas, they're getting some severe thunderstorm down in Texas, and they're sitting at 1,403 joules per kilogram of energy that the storms can absorb and make them strong. So as weak as instability as we've got right now, I'm really thinking that our severe weather threat has just really gone downhill. Now, that's not saying that we could get another storm later on tonight that is severe warned. You guys know it will. I will be on and go live, and we'll track it. But for the most part, our severe weather threat is really low right now here in west central Missouri. Well, when I say driving home, I'm a whole 2 blocks away. So we're not, we don't have to. Not like I got to drive across, across the county or anything. Pettis County is fine. You've got a band of they're robust thunderstorms that's going to be moving into Pettis County. But right now, not seeing anything threatening with any of these storms here in west central Missouri. So again, they just allowed that severe thunderstorm warning to expire, and again, we are just left with some just torrential rains, a lot of lightning, And again, I really think the severe threat has really diminished a lot tonight, guys. So kind of expecting this line to continue to fill in and move up from the southwest into west central Missouri as severe storms through the evening, but there's just not enough energy left out there for these storms to get going. So and again, Kaylee, again, the severe threat has gone. We're going to continue to get thunderstorms tonight, guys. Okay, they're not going to be much away from keeping that from happening. But the severe threat, what you really need to pay attention to, the severe threat, that has nearly diminished. So you don't really have anything to worry about, and it's not like I'm going home going to bed, guys. I mean, this is an all-nighter for me. I'll be tracking these storms. I'll be updating on social media. Make sure that you are part of Subby's Weather Talk Facebook group. I'm going to continue to monitor these storms, and I'll update you guys. And if there happens to be a strong storm, I'm going to jump back on live again, and we'll track it together. So the whole purpose of this is to keep you informed and kind of keep the fear factor. There's no need to be scared of these storms as long as you have a plan and you prepare accordingly. So if you do that, you'd be amazed how much your anxiety goes down when it comes to storms, and having a reliable place to come to get that information is the reason why I do what I do. So don't be scared, just be prepared. That's definitely something that Team Havoc always says in his stream. Don't be scared, be prepared. So that's exactly what we need to do. And again, if something should happen to come up, then be more than happy to jump in there. And these are going to be robust thunderstorms, guys. These aren't just going to be a little shower. They're going to be loud. Okay, they're going to be loud, and they're going to have some gusty winds with them. But as far as life, being a storm that could be life-threatening, I think those chances are very, very, very slim tonight. But I want to keep watch on it, and I will break in if the need arises tonight. So I hope everybody has a good rest of the night. Thank you guys again. Hey, Junior, thank you, buddy. Good to see you in here. Thanks, Christina. As always, I'll keep my weather rock. I'm going to take it home with me, see if it gets wet. But again, right now, going into Pettis County, there is you're going to have a rumbles and thunder. It's going to pour cats and dogs out there. But just know I'm going to be watching. I'm about 2 blocks away from the house. I'll be home and be giving updates to everybody on our Subby's Weather Talk Facebook page. Everybody have a great evening. We'll be talking to you soon.